Good afternoon, everybody. My sincere apology for changing the date so many times. I had a couple of things I needed to take care of. You know, when life hits, y'all, we got to do what we got to do to take care of stuff, right? But good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Let me say hello to the folks up in the chat. Let me say hello to the folks up in the chat. Let's see. Hey Cavell, hey Sierra, hey Miss Green Eyes, T Mac, hello. Hello, Lady Coltrane, Miss Green Eyes. Hello, Dr. TTH. Hey Doc. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Black Beauty. Hello, Mel. Hey, Happy D Matters. Hello, after class. Good afternoon, everyone. Infamous chat. Okay. Hey Hey Mike. Hey Toothless. Hey Rachel. Queen B. Lori. All right. Mackenzie. Sheila. Good afternoon. Oh Lord. Hey, Isa. Hey, Delmar. Hey, Trina. Danny, my apple pie lady. You know, Danny, you're going to be apple pie for the rest of your life with me. Hey, green eggs and no ham. Hey, Derek. Hey, Libra. Hey, I'm just Lynette. Hey, Momo. All right, Momo, you know me. Me and you are here because, you know, you got my sister's name. Hey, Nisha. Hey, nurse. Maquita. Cooper's in the house. Hello, Kinsey. Hey, VK. All right, I think I got everybody that's still here. Everybody else that was here earlier, they probably left. They're like, okay, why she changed the time? What's wrong with her? Well, guys, let me tell you, life happens. Look at this. I even got my head all jacked up. Life happened. Hey, Toria. All right, life happens. And you know what? Your girl have to do life with life, right? Hey, Teresa. Hey, Kara. Hey, Janet. Bonnie. Hello, everybody. Bless is in the house. Okay, listen. You see my title. I wanted to do a little think back, rehearse, reevaluate some things in regard to this case, because this case can go in all different directions. But I want to do something to kind of get, because there were some people asking me some questions, and there were some people just wondering, I wonder what happened to this, or what's going on with that. Do you remember when she said this? Do you remember he said that? Well, we're gonna do like a class review, like we're about to have a test, and we're gonna do like a review of what we learned in class, you know, that kind of thing. Help us to remember some things, you know, some stuff like that. We're gonna go all over the place. So anybody think I'm ADHD, whatever that word is, I'm gonna be that today. I'm gonna be all over the place. So we're gonna have to be. What's the demographic of the jury? Lola, hold on, Lola. Lola, hold up. Lola, don't be come up in here trying to regulate the class. Where's Davy? Dave Davis. Where's my Dave Davis? Are you in the bushes, Dave? Are you in the bushes? I need you to come out. Dave, come on out. Hey, Eno. Hey, Robin. Okay, I need Dave to come out. Dave been hiding from me ever since that day, and I don't want my class to be feeling some kind of way because I call him out. I call everybody. If your name is called and I call you out, that means I love you. That means I love you. Because if I didn't love you, I wouldn't even think about you. I wouldn't even say nothing. Not to say the people that don't say anything about that I don't love you, but if your name is called out all the time, that means I feel comfortable enough to pick on you. That's what it means, okay? That's what it means. Hey, Mr. Clean, how are you? Hey, Astro. But guys, let me go ahead and tell you what we're going to do. If you look at my title, I said Bennett and Dennis. I was trying to make a rhyme. Bennett and Dennis. Do you remember who Bennett is? Do you remember who Bennett is? Anybody remember? Come on now. I need some interaction here. Do you remember Bennett? Do you know who Bennett is? Do you remember who Bennett is? Bennett male or female? Do y'all remember? This is his last name. Do you guys remember who Bennett is? After class said no. Butter says yes. Y'all remember Bennett? Okay. Bennett is a young lady that got on the stand. And the reason why I'm bringing up Bennett is because of the stuff that happened with Max. I'm gonna call Max by his first name. Remember what happened with Max, right? When Max was at questioning Dennis on the stand. Thank you, nurse. Nurse is the guy. She gets the A for class today, y'all. She gets the A. But remember when the situation happened and Love was jumping in when Max was asking question, and then Max asked Dennis, "Do you know?" And then the judge cut it out, sent people out the room, and was getting on Max, and then he made a threat saying that he's gonna hold Max into contempt. Remember that? Well, remember, a few months ago, what was Love doing to Bennett? We're gonna play a review on this, okay? And I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna bring up some things that I was privy to, because remember I told you I was gonna share some stuff with you guys. I'm gonna share a little bit with you guys on some stuff, right? Let's go. And then remember, I'm gonna go back to when the judge allowed her to do that. They called her a hostile witness. Hold on. We're going to go into that right now. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. We're going to bring it up. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. We're going to do the other one. All right. Here we go. We're going to go do this one. Okay. Now listen carefully. Bennett is the young lady who did not show her face on there because she was a witness, and they considered her a hostile witness, but it was a witness on the state side. Now this is the judge. This is Love talking to the judge in regard to her declaring Bennett a hostile witness, because some funny stuff that was being done. And Bennett says that she was sexually harassed by one of the detectives. She didn't feel comfortable. And then they showed text messages between her, and then when he's sending messages to her son, and all this craziness that was happening. Y'all remember that, right? They lied. Yes, Cavell said they lied. And they even lied on her to the judge and to sign a warrant. Yes, Cavell, you remember that. But let's go ahead on and start it for you guys.
Conversations that you may have had with a witness prior, which caused you to, that would be, I guess, responsive to Mr. Steele's inquiry.
Okay. Your Honor, the witness has indicated from the beginning that she did not want to testify. When I met with her late last year with Chief Investigator Randolph with our office, we spoke, and she emphatically indicated she did not want to be involved. We told her that we had to, this is what we have to do. She indicated that Mr. Anderson, who is her child's father, was the way that she said initially, she started off with, I blocked everything out from then. I blocked everything out. And I said,
yes, Queen, she is the one they placed the ankle monitor on. She's the one that, I don't want to say her name because, she still was a witness. Okay. I'm going to use her last name, but they use Bennett, right? They use her last name, Bennett. But yes, she is the one that they put an ankle brace monitor, and they had her up there for a while. She wanted to celebrate her kids' spring break, and they let her go on her spring break to another state and stuff like that. This is the same woman. Yeah. Yes, she brought up the mother. She started to cry, and then, you know, we're just reviewing that one, okay? And then, but I'm pointing out what she said to the judge so she could attack the young lady. Remember, she was going in on her, and she was just being so like, just nasty. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, you know, let me just start off with the fact that I'm sorry that all of this has happened to you. And then she said, I've been in a bad place. I went to prison. I learned my mother was sick, terminally ill while I was in prison. The year after I was released from prison, my mother died the day after my birthday. And there have been times when I didn't want to go on, but I have these 3 boys, so I have to go on. We talked about herself, her family. She indicated that when I spoke with her and said, you know, let me just say, I asked her whether anyone ever contacted her following the 2013 robbery by the defendant Williams and Mr. Murphy. She said no one had ever spoken with her, that we were the first ones that spoke with her about that. She said, I said to her, well, I suppose, and I was remembering differently than what the report read. I said, I suppose that's because the officer said that they called you and apologized and gave you your stuff back. She said, what officer said that? When did they give me my stuff back? I said, this is what I think I remember from the report. We had it seemed amicable kind of interaction. She agreed to meet with us again as time went on, if we needed to, when we needed to. Later, as it grew closer to the time that she needed to appear in court, she came here for court. Earlier this year, I went outside to talk with her again. I had reached out to her by various means between that time and the time I first met with her. When I sat down to talk with her, she said, I want to take my life, essentially. And I asked her, you know, what had happened, why? She said, you're making me feel that way. So I left. I walked away from her and called in an advocate, and our lieutenants, our investigators were called. They then called an ambulance. She indicated that she did not need an ambulance. After needing her the next time, most recently, we were trying to reach her to appear on March the 26th. We reached out to her several times. She did not appear on March the 26th. One of our lieutenants reached out and said, we don't want to have to get a material witness warrant for you, but you know, you have to answer our calls. We then came to, we secured a material witness warrant. In the meantime, after that had been secured, she texted our office and said that she was in the hospital, but we had eyes on her home. Her car didn't leave the driveway. So officers went into her home, went to her home and executed a material witness warrant for her arrest on yesterday. She was taken into custody yesterday. She was not happy. And as a result of that, Your Honor, I also wanted to bring to the court's attention, as far as what she will say when she comes in here, there is no...
Guys, thank you, Butter. Guys, I have a question for y'all. Thank you for super sticker. I have a question for y'all. I wish my poll person would put my poll up, but do you guys think that she was, you know how people try to cover, you know how, okay, like, you know how kids are gonna get in trouble, right? They want to hurry up and tell their lie before the other person come back and tell what happened, what really happened. But they want to hurry up and get there first, right? To get like their stuff out before the other person come in. They forewarn them because they know that what the person's gonna tell, right? Doesn't it seem like that? Like one of those kids get ready to go come and tell before, like you're gonna tell mom because you know you did something. Oh, you know, she said the poll lady's here. Okay, y'all. Miranda, come up with a poll in regarding to the young lady Bennett. Come up with a poll. But do you think she's trying to? I'm trying to find out the word to say that. You know how? Okay. You know you got caught with your hand in a cookie jar, right? And you're trying to wease your way in some kind of way, and for that person to not tell on you, you know they're gonna tell on you, but you're trying to cushion the issue before the person, before the person come in there to tell on you. You trying to dry snitch? Did somebody call it? No, it's not a dry snitch. Snitch first. Bless it. Yeah, she's trying to. It's like the person that makes the plea deal get a better deal than the one that's coming afterward. Damage control. That's it, T-Max. Damage control. Damage control. They're trying to do damage control. Sugarcoat it. Yes, that's enough. Sugarcoat it. Y'all paint the narrative. Yes, y'all get it. Cover her part. Yes, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? You trying, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Cover her part. Yes. She was telling on herself before anyone else can. That's it, exactly. She's trying to do that sneaky tip, knowing she's guilty of something, but then trying to cushion it before it comes, and then make them think the person's lying, right? Make the person think they lying, right? Tell your story first, because your story is going to be believable. No, believe them, because you already know what they're going to come and tell on you. Gotta beat them to it. That's it. Queen Netta said it. Beat them to it. Exactly. And then look, let's talk about this whole getting the girl arrested, right? Remember the text, she says, tell the judge I want to speak to him, right? She didn't say tell the judge to kiss my butt, but she says kiss my butt, but you didn't see it in the text. Nowhere in the text they said that, did it? Tell daddy, bless her. Tell daddy first, I won't get a whooping. Exactly, there it is right there. I'm gonna tell daddy first, I won't get a whooping. All right, so she got caught, and she's trying to cushion her side of it. All right. This is 510. What's a 510? What's a 510? Exactly. Lying love lied on her. Oh, okay. Y'all, we got to behave in here now. We cannot call people liars. We cannot call folks liars now. We cannot call folks liars because we know folks are in the chat, okay? We cannot call people liars. If you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. So this chat should be empty. Oh. Huh? Are we live 5, 10, 24? Huh? What is that question? Rachel, I'm talking to you right now. So if I'm saying your name, Rachel White, you know you live. We're live. Okay, if I'm saying your name, Rachel White, you know we live. Okay? Mel says, Jesus. What time are the motions today? What motions? What are you talking about? Where are these people coming from? What motions? But Lord have mercy. Where are these people? What? We're off today, y'all. We are off. There's no court today. There's no motion. And this is a real live on a Friday afternoon at on May 10th at 1:21. This is real live. No courts. Okay, guys? Okay, Kiki says Sylvia, stop reading these crazy messages. Okay, let's go back. All right, let's go back and play this again. All right, guys, let's do this. Okay.
Privilege to be invoked. So I know she does not want to be in jail. She has made, I'll call them savory comments as to what
listen to you
can be done to her. She's not a fan of our office, and that's where we are. Additionally, Your Honor, as a result of all of those facts, I wanted to just point out, I don't know if she's going to be cooperative. I don't know if she's going to be hostile, but I've printed out for the court's consideration and copies for counsel of questions. I may have to ask her questions that are closed-ended. They will be maybe one-word answers or closed-ended questions.
Basically, y'all, she's getting permission from the judge to go after this woman, to be nasty to her. Okay? This is what she's getting permission from the judge to do, right? Which we remember charge was not being nasty to the witness, you know? But she's getting permission to be nasty to the witness. This is basically what she's calling the witness a hostile witness. Witness hasn't even done anything yet. But because she already knows what she has done, what they've done in the dark, it's going to come to light. We know some of it already because we already seen this part of it.
Those have tended to garner objections, but I just have case law that says a question that requires a yes or no answer is not a leading question. A leading question is a question not suggesting the desired answer, is not leading, where it inquires only into a single fact. That's Milner, Milner versus the state, 258 Georgia App 425. Wiggins versus the state, 338 Georgia App 273 is a 2016 case. The Wiggins is 338 Georgia App 273, which states a question is not open to the objection that it is leading when it does not suggest the answer desired. So the court found that questions such as, now, would she actually hold your hand during this time? And now, did he ever get his private part inside your vagina? That they did not suggest the answer desired. That the questions, in fact, did inquire into only a single fact, but because they did not suggest the answer desired, the questions were not leading. The court also cited cases wherein the question, was any money demanded of you, was argued as leading by an appellant. The court said that was not a leading question. And allowing a prosecutor to ask a 14-year-old witness, did you see the defendant with a gun, was also not a leading question. And as to that issue, the last case that the state has for the court's consideration is Burden, that's Burden versus the state, 332 Georgia App at 811.
All right, I'm gonna go a little bit further now. Hold on, y'all.
Which also says themselves with decorum and observe the trial process. It does not give anyone a concomitant right to photograph, record, broadcast, or otherwise transmit the trial proceedings to those members of the public not present. That is Estes versus Texas, 381 U.S.
This is who's showing the witness film.
588 through 589. So, Your Honor, one, as it relates to an asserted Sixth Amendment right to have any witness have their face broadcast all over the world. There is no such right. And number two.
Wait. She fought for the girl's face to not be broadcast. And what do? They went and put a picture up of the girl's face and her, at the club, and the name, the nickname she used, and all that. Hey, Nona, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Let us go. She says, we got how many people? We got only 74 likes in this chat. Guys, y'all doing me wrong as usual. Can we get the likes up, please? If you like me bringing these commentary and me giving you some exclusive stuff, do me a favor. I know you just forgot for a second. I understand. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shut my mouth for a hot second so you can click that button, and then I can continue. How about that? You want to do that for me? Because when you hit that like button, it helps YouTube to put me into the algorithm. I can say that word now, y'all. Put me into the algorithm, and the algorithm will find people that likes things like you guys like, and put me in there so they can see the stuff that we're talking about. We don't want to be selfish. We want to share. Sharing is caring, And if you care about me, you'll share my stuff. Unless you just want to be selfish. I don't think you want to be selfish, right? Okay. I'm going to shut up for a hot second. Pose. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. So thank you for hitting the like button, those who did hit it, and those who want to still be mean. That's okay. I still love you. I have to love you because I got to go to heaven. I'm going to heaven, so I have to love you even if you don't like me. That's okay. But anyway, guys, let me go back. Love is put out that she doesn't want the media to show the person's face, right? Then they turn around when they're doing the question and showing her the pictures and stuff. What do? Put her out, put the name out, put her IG information out. They put everything out. And then she made a promise to her about not talking about her mother's situation. And what did she do? She did it anyway. And what did Bennett say? She says, I know what you're doing. You did that on purpose. That's all right. All right, let's go ahead on and.
I disagree wholeheartedly with Mr. Harvey. We have provided this witness's name, information. Mr. Harvey has not made any indication whether he sought to speak with her. These statements that she made to me are very much more inculpatory rather than exculpatory. Brady is exculpatory. She never once even suggested that the defendants on trial, specifically Jeffrey Williams, did not come to her house with Walter Murphy and his brother, while the defendant Williams' brother put a gun to her head. She said that I asked her whether or not the defendant Williams and her child's father, before this point in time, whether they were actually friends, whether they had been hanging out. She said yes. But she said, she did not want to be involved in this. She is just like every other witness. There is no recording that we have received from this witness that we are obligated to turn over. The fact that we are having her brought out in handcuffs that I am announcing to the court after her arrest yesterday, as well as counsel for the defendants, that this is the case, and just goes against, flies in the face of the assertion that there's something being withheld from the defendants.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Harvey, before I allow some of your other colleagues to?
Yes, I think the court has been provided with a number of authorities that defendants have a Sixth Amendment right to an open in public trial. That's not even debatable at this particular point in our jurisdiction.
Our cameras are in the courtroom at this point in time. The question is safety of the witness and the like.
Nothing, not a thing.
Well, I disagree with Mr. Harvey, so I'm going to overrule your objection. Do you have anything else, sir?
All right, well, for the record, I have not heard one factual basis, not a scintilla of evidence or a proffer that this person has been threatened or is in danger in any way that would overcome Mr. Nichols and all these gentlemen's Sixth Amendment rights.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Anything else?
Two, impeachment evidence is Brady. Someone who says, I don't remember something now, that's impeachment. A person who
Did you seek to interview the witness? You've had the witness's availability for almost 3 months. So you could have gone and interviewed the witness and gotten this particular evidence yourself.
That has nothing to do with whether the state has an obligation, a constitutional obligation, to provide everybody with exculpatory impeachment or giglio material under the United States Constitution, under the Constitution of the state of Georgia, and the fact that they interviewed them, this person, and that material is useful for impeachment. That is and falls under Brady. And so we're entitled to it. And we're entitled to it before the 1 o'clock when the witness is about to get on the stand in a jail uniform, which is the fault of the state, not us.
I don't think so, Mr. Harvey. That had the witness decided to just honor the subpoena, then a material witness warrant wouldn't be necessary. So that's a choice of the witness. Let her finish, and then we'll go ahead.
Your Honor, additionally, when she was taken into custody, as I told the court, the witness, when I spoke to her, told us that I made her want to end herself. She accused us of harassing her, of harassing her. So there's that.
All right.
Anthony, just briefly.
Yes, absolutely.
I just want to point out to the court the order entered by this court related to the videoing of witnesses. The order that was entered by the court.
She's going to be videoed. She just won't be shown. They just asked that their face not be shown.
The order that Mr. Uhelski prepared and the court signed says that the witness or state may request that only audio of their testimony be recorded. In addition, for any specific alleged victims for whom there are legitimate security concerns that can be substantiated by the victim or the state. The victim or
Hold on. Okay. Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm trying to Rand, hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out why you can't do the polling. Hold on a second, Rand. Something's going on with YouTube. Rand, it's not letting me go into that spot either. So there's something going on with YouTube today. It's not just you. It's not letting me get into that spot. Hold on. Let me close out and come back. My apologies, y'all. YouTube is acting up today. Hold on. Content. Okay. It should be working now. Yeah, it should be working now, Rand. Try it again. Try it with the trial daily recap. That's what it should be on. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, do the YSL daily recap, Bennett. It should be on that one. Look, I just did a poll just now. Let's see. Y'all can do it. Hold on. Okay. Do you guys see that poll right there? It's still not letting you? Because I just put it. Y'all see the poll I just put up? Did everybody just see the poll? It's not letting you? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to see if we can get this poll going. Y'all see that poll? Okay. Rand, if you go in and you go to the YSL YoungThug recap, Dennis and Bennett and Dennis. It's not letting her go. Oh, yeah, a poll person that can't put up a poll. Can you end that, the one I just did? Did you see the one I just did, Rand? And see if you could end that one? And to see if you could do it from there?
And so do you know when the other one actually ends and when this one that we're looking at right now, when it begins? I do not. And so do you know when the other one actually, and so.
Oh, guys. She's not even getting it. Dang. Okay. Oh. If you go out and come back in, you still can't get in? I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. Forgive me. Okay, y'all. Let me just go ahead on. We'll just forget the poll for now. Okay. Let me just play this and let me see if I can help her on the other side. I don't know what is it. Hey, positive 5.
Or state may request limited identifying of the witness. So I'm not sure that there have been legitimate security concerns substantiated by the state.
Miss,
Your Honor, I will point out
Ms. Love.
that this witness is now in custody at the Fulton County Jail.
They put her in jail.
We have endured weeks of testimony from a witness whose face was shown, who provided outbursts during court as a result of what happened when it was made public that he was coming in to testify, even when he chose to recall nothing. So we are, based on what has happened in this trial.
Don't it sounds like she's very, that was a form of intimidation with Bennett? Doesn't it seem like it was a form of intimidation when their previous witnesses did not do the things that they felt that was being done, that they should have done? Butt tag. What'd you say, Rand? You said butt tag? Hold on a second. You said something. It's a form of intimidation. It was to intimidate her to talk the way that they wanted them to talk. Because she just said that the previous witnesses had, because she's blaming the people being on media, showing their faces. That's the reason why they're not cooperating. They're acting like it's because of what the coverage of the media and them being shown is what's causing them not to want to be there. But the fact is that they just don't want to be used as witnesses for the state side. They are reluctant. They just don't want to do it, but they're making it seem like there's threats. These people are being threatened so badly, and that's why they don't want to do it, right? That's what it seemed like. But y'all, I am very, 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 very try to be very, very, very neutral in this, because when I came in with a different mindset. I was just like the rest of all the crimes that was happening, and I believe what the state said that they were going to do, right? I believe it in the beginning. Not until I started just like being in the courthouse, seeing her stuff, seeing the tactics and all kinds of craziness. I was like, I think I'm in a movie now, because in a movie, you see craziness, you see wild stuff going on. And then all of a sudden you start slowly changing, slowly. I'm like, and I'm not saying that crime did not happen. I did not say these crimes did not happen, but the narrative and the pictures that they painted at first, I thought they had like evidence to back up what they were saying. And now that I'm in court and I see and I hear everything, and I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. People can put out a narrative and folks believe it. Just like they made the judge think that this woman did not want to come to court because of fear and things like that. And she even said she wasn't scared of anything, but they lied and got the woman arrested as a form of a fear tactic to get her to testify the way they wanted to. And this is me speaking now, y'all. This is me speaking of what it seems like to me. I don't have all saying that is evidence of that, but the woman says the reason why she felt uncomfortable was because this guy was coming on to her and texting her and stuff like that. She did not feel comfortable. She didn't want to be around him. She didn't want to do this, right? But then she's saying that to tell the judge to kiss her behind, do this, and she was not coming. And then she even said inside the courtroom, Your Honor, I don't have a problem coming to testify. I had never had a problem. She told him why she did not want to get in the in the environment, in that close setting with the person. She felt that he was sexually harassing her. That's what she felt. But the pictures that they painted to the judge and what they said to the judge, or all the stuff they said they were going to bring to the judge, they saying they're going to bring this, going to bring that. And when the judge asked the question, she's not answering the question straightforward. This is what, y'all, I'm telling you what I'm seeing with my own eye. And y'all know I try to be as neutral as possible. Neutral as possible. But some of this stuff, yeah, I'm going to say something. You guys might not agree with me on something, but I'm gonna say something. For a so-called criminal or people doing crime, whatever, for them to feel so comfortable to bringing you $200, or for somebody being comfortable to ask you as a law enforcement, I'll give you information if you give me the $20. There definitely has had some sort of history in the back before for them to feel that comfortable to doing this. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right? That means you were looked up as a dirty cop. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, y'all. Do you understand what I'm saying by that? Okay, let's picture this, okay? Let's picture this. You work at a club, right? You're a detective, you're freelance, you're doing moonlighting work at a club. You're helping direct the traffic of the traffic flow of people coming through. You see celebrities coming through these things and stuff like that, right? From the information that I've gotten, that I've interviewed, because I told you I've been talking to some folks now, right? And off the record, because I am a media person and I've asked questions and I try to find out stuff because stuff doesn't make sense. Because I'm like, okay, they feel so comfortable to hand this dude $200. That means this dude's been getting more than $200 in the past. I don't care what nobody say. Because why would you feel so comfortable right before you go to your probation officer, you meet the police officer, the detective, and then you offer him $200? No, the police officer say, hey, to me, that $200 ain't enough, brother. You're going to have to give more than that. You take your $200, but he didn't give it back to him either, right? Right? Okay. Moonlighting, meaning, what does that mean when you moonlight? You need money. You want more money, right? You're not making enough where you're working at. So what you're going to do, and y'all, I'm telling you, I watch enough television and I see enough stuff and I hear enough stuff to know that you've been taking some stuff underneath the table, dude. You, your partner, and your other partner gets, your other partner gets in trouble, your other partner is in internal affair, gets fired, and all y'all was working together, and you're going to tell me that these people, you know you was getting a cut. Y'all knew y'all was getting a cut on this. Y'all know. Y'all know y'all getting a cut in this because I'm sitting here just watching this. Y'all, I'm using my common sense. I'm using my common sense, y'all. I'm using my common sense in this because for them, if I am going to say I'm going to get a traffic ticket, I'm flying down the street and all that, I'm not going to offer a cop that I don't know how he is going to take the money. I'm not going to offer him some money or offer him some sort of thing unless I know that it will work. I know that there in the past, there's a history of this officer taking or giving or give. Look, I have found out that while Officer Dennis was doing these parking things and this directing traffic with this, people used to give him money all the time at the compound. He was getting money on the side, y'all. Getting money on the side. That's why Winfrey was able to just slide that $200 because he has taken it before. He has gotten money from them before, allegedly. Allegedly. Thank you, Daryl. Allegedly. Allegedly. I'm going to say allegedly because I don't have no concrete evidence on this. Allegedly. Okay. From sources. Allegedly. Now, as far as internal affair, there is a report on that. So I don't know if that could be allegedly, if there's an actual, well, it's still allegedly because they haven't been convicted of a crime. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? For you to feel comfortable enough, for a person to feel comfortable enough to, and then look, here's it. Remember when she was giving the story about him, you know, when they were playing the recording of him asking her for that $20 and all that? You never heard the final outcome at the end. He wanted that $20 for his next hit. You never heard the final outcome. Dennis took bribe, never mind, allegedly. He admitted as much himself on the witness stand. Okay, look at this. Somebody just said that. But according on this platform, it's allegedly, okay? On this platform, it's allegedly, okay? All right. Because I don't want people trying to come after me, say Sylvie said this, allegedly. On this platform, it's allegedly. But we got to use our common sense, y'all. We got to use our common sense and hear and see what's going on. And everything's not matching up. What the state thought they had, they don't fully have it. What the state thought they had, they don't fully have it. Reports missing, y'all. I guarantee you, if we all do like, who was telling me go get the, Dr. TTH was telling me go get the FOIA and get the report. I guarantee you, they probably won't give me the report right now because it's an open case and they're litigating on this case right now. But if we had gotten a FOIA request earlier, I bet you we would have found some stuff inside the report that they didn't put in or somebody cross out some stuff and things didn't match up. Here's another thing I want to put your mind into. I know we way off topic, but remember I said I was going to go all over the place today. But here's another thing I want to tell you. Remember when they talked about, they only took, there was what, how many people in the car at the time with that shooting? How many people did they say that was in the car? with the DK shooting. How many people? Thanks, Nick. It's not the amount. It's because of okay. It's not the amount. It's because of where they were located, i.e. probation officers where someone could see. You don't think it's the amount? Oh, I got it. Since they were by the probation office, they didn't want. But why didn't he make a report? Why didn't it wasn't in his report about that? I got it. It's not the amount. You think, okay, but I think he wanted more money. You don't think he wanted more money? Allegedly, that is why Dennis said that he was in good with the judge. No, Dennis didn't say that. That was Hamilton. Hamilton is the one to say he was good with the judge. That was Hamilton. Getting the names wrong. The Honda Lee. That was Hamilton. Not Dennis. She repeated it in the stand and the judge got mad. That was Hamilton. Mel Smith, right here, it said he gave him money and said it was okay, hold on. Right here said he gave him the money and said this was for me tripping the other night. Okay. Sylvia, as a journalist, you could sue for those records in open public. I don't, oh gosh. What's the process of doing that? How do we sue for that? What's the process? Whoever could teach me how to do that, I'll do it. I'll do it. Email me and let me know what's the process. How do I do that? Because I've never done it. So if you can do that for me, show me the ropes on that, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. Y'all tell me, hey, don't. You said 3? I thought it was 4 people in the car. No, it was 5. We gotta go back. Y'all, we gotta go back. I thought, who remembered the amount? Because we all have different numbers here. Yes, ma'am, that's what I'm saying. No, Smith, okay. Oh, you be in Atlanta on tomorrow and Wednesday? Tomorrow and Wednesday, and I am going to APD on the 5th floor on Wednesday. Okay. Nah, he didn't want anyone to see him take that 100. It was $200 green egg and no green egg and no ham. It wasn't an amount, but it was the evidence bag for look, and then didn't put it in on the report so he could take it for himself and gave my bad, you're right. Not at the PO office. What happened in the dark comes to light. Is there no report? Then why can't the chief came and testify? In my line of profession, if a worker leaves the agency, then they call the manager to testify. That is true. Okay, I know we've been all over the place. Okay, let's reel back in. No, it was 200. Yeah, it was 200, right? Okay, it says DK was 3, White was 3. DK was 3. White. What does that mean? DK was 3, White was 3. I don't think it was old money. The money. I don't think that was old money. Franco says, Dennis said the 3 of them were outside the probation office when Pee Wee walked up. Okay, so that means they were waiting for the money. 5 people. Thank you. I knew it was 5. 5 people in the car. Okay. All right. I said 3 of them had any solid evidence Jeffrey was in the car. Looked like new money to me. Unpopular, exactly. If you know, okay, you know what? Let me, because okay, I think it's a moment for us to come back up here, right? Let me put the link in, because I it's hard for me to read what you guys are saying, because y'all saying in the past, and it's like takes a minute for me the thing to catch up. So, if you want to hit the link button, you can come on, because I did start the conversation. We can go on and what we're all over the place today, okay? Remember, I mentioned we're all over the place. So anybody coming in here, coming at me, what are we talking about? We're talking about everything. But we're really trying to focus on that money. We're talking about how Love was coming after Bennett, but she had permission. And how they chastised Chard when he was trying to get some information out. They kept like going after him. So the Nissan Sentra had 5 people in it. Sutton. Okay. She said, dang, she's at a salon. Okay, yeah, go ahead and hit the link button, and those who wants to come up, because I know the fellas know this like the back of their hands. I would like some more people to come up to explain some stuff, okay? Hope the jurors don't overlook that later. I hope they're taking notes. All right, Butter's getting her hair braided. Okay. Okay, here's the link if anybody want to come up in here. But in the meantime, let's go ahead on and play some of the stuff that was Toothless says you don't have to sue unless they don't provide the information under FOIA. I don't believe that happened at all then. I don't believe that happened at all back then. Okay, so we just go ahead on. I don't even know what we're asking for. We're just going to ask for the notes for the case. We need to know what case it was at the time, because they're not going to give it to you for this case. This is the RICO. This came afterwards, but we need to get the date of the police for the police report. We need to get the officer when they did that, and we need that. I don't know that information exactly. I was like that girl. Sit down. File the report with the county Fulton information. You allowed those public records from the sheriff unless sealed by the judge. I don't think the judge sealed that. The way the defense tries to silence the defense, the way they try to silence the defense show she's scared. They are exposed all them lies and corruption. You know, just low key started. I'm gonna be here for 2 more house. LOL. What you getting done? No RICO here. I am in my opinion. I know what that means. All right, let's go ahead on to get knotless braids. Gaither, Sylvia, what's the update on Little Rod's appeal? Diamond Dave. He remember his appeal has been approved, right? Has been overturned, and he has 3 choices. I gave the 3 choices. One was a new trial. 2 was retrial. 3 was time served. I got it. New trial. I said new trial twice, right? Time served. What was the 3 I said before? It's time served, retry, and dismiss. That's what it was. Dismiss. Thank you. Thank you, Kiki. I had to think about hit my elbow. I had to think about it. I'm like, what was it again? It was 3 choices. Yeah, he's coming home, but they got to wait till this trial is over with for them to go ahead and take care of the other stuff. So he's coming home to be that lawyer, y'all. All right, here's what it says here. What happens if the government agency fails to produce an open record? The first option is to follow up and try to get voluntary compliance. The second option is to contact the Office of Attorney General to initiate a mediation. Third, in the most drastic option is to sue the government agency in Superior Court. Under the Georgia law, a trial may be imposed, a civil penalty against anyone who neglectfully failed to provide public records. So that's what would happen, y'all. So thank you for the information, Miss Melissa. So we're gonna ask for the public record. So I'm gonna, but I just need a detail. What are the details, y'all? Why is Young Thug father not allowed in the courtroom anymore? Because he's a witness for the state, for the he's a witness for the defense. Defense, do we need to go over the defense witness list on Mr. Steele's side? Do we need to go over the defense witness list? Nick Daddy said, no, don't sue. That at the moment you are an independent journalist sitting with bigger companies in a trial. Don't give them any try and stop your grind for requesting paperwork. Oh, no, I'm not going to sue. No, I'm not going to sue. Yes, please go over the list. Okay, y'all want me to go over the witness list. Okay, hold on. Let me go get that stuff. Yeah. Remember the defense hasn't. Yeah, they were crispy dollar bills. They try to make it seem like it's authentic. All right. Let me just go ahead and play this while I go get my list. While y'all watch this, I will get my list and play it for you guys and read it to you guys.
So far, in the interest of justice and in the interest of judicial economy, we are asking that for the sake of this witness, her well-being, her feelings of safety, that we not show her face.
And Your Honor, I still do not hear legitimate security concerns that are particular to this witness.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Weinstein. Yes, Mr.
I would ask the court to require the state to proffer in specifics in terms of this particular witness.
I think that already this based on what Ms. Love said already and the court's viewing of what has gone on with the last several witnesses that have had their faces broadcast to the world, that there's a legitimate safety concern. So I'm going to overrule your objection. It's noted for the record.
And for the record, Your Honor, on that same note, the prior witness that came into court stated that his information had been broadcast. I didn't specifically.
He lost his job. He has been harassed. That's a security concern. Do you want you may want your phone number handed out because it's business to you, but for some people, he lost a job.
But losing your job is not a security concern, Your Honor. That's an employment concern.
Well, I disagree. Given everything that this witness told us on the last witness who testified, the court will disagree with your analysis.
And I think that's a slippery slope, Your Honor, because now any witness, based upon the last witness, can come into court and state.
No, that's not true, Mr. Matthews. It's based upon what the witness endures on the stand and the collateral consequences to that. So I'm going to disagree with you respectively. All right, Mr. Sharp.
Yes, Your Honor. So I agree with Mr. Harvey that Brady includes not only exculpatory material, but also impeachment. But in the state's recitation of what occurred in their communications with Ms. Bennett, I heard several exculpatory statements or things that I deem exculpatory, that she has not been harassed or threatened by any individuals here, that she told the state that her significant other continued to associate with Mr. Jeffrey Williams after she made these accusations. That she is.
I don't think that was said by the state or by
That
the
she
witness.
accused the state of harassing her.
Yeah, okay, that was.
And so these are exculpatory statements. These are impeachment. They fall under Brady. And Your Honor, I would ask, and I have something else after this, but I would ask that the state, I noticed Ms. Love said we don't have any recordings that we are obligated to hand over, which qualified her statement about recordings. I would ask that any recordings, any communications, any emails, any written statements by detectives, any notes that involve these episodes with Ms. Bennett and oral statements be reduced to writing that have anything to do with Ms. Bennett, because we are obligated to impeachment and exculpatory information. Additionally, Your Honor, I would ask that Your Honor, instead of calling the jury out to have the initial determination of where Ms. Bennett is and if she's a hostile witness or not, that we have a hearing outside the presence of the jury. I would ask that Ms. Bennett be provided legal counsel, because it appears that she may be under some legal jeopardy. She may have given false statements back then, and she's being brought in to testify now. And I would ask that she be provided legal counsel. She be allowed to communicate with legal counsel. And then we have a hearing outside of the presence of the jury to make some determinations before the jury hears from Ms. Bennett. Because I think there's a high chance of we're walking on thin ice with unknowns here. And of course, we're finding out about this for the first time.
Did you interview her as well? Did you seek to interview her?
I seek to everyone.
Did you seek to interview her, Mr. Shar? Yes or no?
Your Honor, I know.
Did you seek to interview her? Yes, you personally, on behalf of your client.
Me personally, I have not.
Okay.
She has been interviewed.
All right.
So.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't do everything involved with my cases. There's investigators, there's other attorneys.
Okay. Did you have an investigator go and seek to find her?
No, I did not.
Okay. All right. Have a seat. Anything else? Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right. Mr. Steele.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just would like you to consider this as well. So when I researched, I heard the former witness, Mr. Bean, his answer was consistently, I don't recall. Something that I don't remember, I don't recall.
Among other things.
That's too much. My memory was, I don't remember.
Okay, among other, yeah, I would concur that was a lot of what he said.
So I researched that to determine whether this is I understand hearsay. If a person doesn't recall, then you lay a foundation and you get in the prior inconsistent statement because, whatever they said or prior statement. But under confrontation clause, it seemed to me, there's not all that much on it that I could find, but that the federal courts and Georgia, one case in Georgia, has said that I don't recall, the person's not shutting down, so that satisfies the confrontation clause, the constitutional. So statutory is protected because I don't recall lots of cases say you can impeach with the prior statements you lay the foundation, and then the confrontation clause under the Georgia Constitution and the federal Constitution may, I don't want to concede it, but that's why I didn't object. The reason I bring this up to the Honorable Court, I have no idea what this next witness may or may not say, but if she truly shuts down, I just want you to know that that's why I don't want it to happen in front of a jury. I will be asking that nothing be said. The prosecution cannot ask leading or non-leading questions, because if the answer is, I'm not answering, then it's a Confrontation Clause violation. That's why I want to bring it to your court. But when I heard this, that, it progressed, but she's in custody. I knew something happened. That's why I asked Brady. We heard that then. And then, depending upon what she says, I just want to alert you, Your Honor, that there may be a Confrontation Clause violation, which, of course, you asked us to tell you, which has to be harmless beyond a reasonable doubt. So it's the highest standard except for structural error. So I'm just letting you know, I have no idea what she's going to say, but it might be best practice to just ask her outside the presence of the jury, what's your intention? And if she says, I'm not here, I'm not talking with anybody, it's a dangerous thing to put in front of the jury. I'm just doing what you told me to. So I'm making that Confrontation Clause argument now. I know it's not right because I have no clue. She might testify. But if she doesn't, I'm just letting you know that, I'm going to be asking to approach and move for mistrial and strike.
Your Honor, I would ask Mr. Steele too, if there is case law that even suggests what he is saying, that he provide us with the cites, because my reading of the law is entirely contrary to the notion that he is proposing to the court, that what happened with Adrian Bean implicates confrontation rights. So I would also ask the court to inquire of Mr. Steele if he has any recordings of this next witness, if he had an opportunity to interview her, and what she told her, what this witness told Mr. Steele or any representative for Mr. Steele, since he is asking the court, because I don't know what strategy there is. I don't know if it has ever been, and I'm not suggesting that he did it. I don't know if someone told her, just don't say anything. I don't know, but I certainly would ask that the court not bring her in here outside the presence of the jury and ask her these questions and provide her an avenue. She has already indicated that she does not want to be here. For us to have to get a material witness warrant
She's a
for her.
reluctant witness. Does she
Right.
have any type of criminal charges or anything that would?
She does not have
pending?
her case happened in 2011, and she was sentenced as a first offender in 2014, I believe. And then that was in another jurisdiction. And then that was revoked when she got charges in Fulton. And all of that information has been turned over upon an open records request by Mr. Steele. So
Open records request.
she was under sentence in 20. She was sentenced here in Fulton after she was revoked on the Clayton County charge. She is out of prison for that, and there are no pending charges against her. There's nothing, she doesn't have charges. Also, Your Honor, according to Allison, ALLISON versus the state 356 Georgia Act 256 at 258 through 261, the Court of Appeals has said in 2020 that a witness's inability or unwillingness to recall specifics in their testimony does not make them unavailable as a witness for purposes of hearsay and confrontation clause objections.
You're not conceding that.
Yeah, I
You're
said
not conceding that. You
correctly.
said that, yeah.
I said Mr. Bean testified. I don't recall. I said that's why I didn't object. I found one case in Georgia that said it's not confrontation clause. I told you it's definitely not hearsay. I mean, yeah, there's nothing to rebut. So anyway, I don't know. I shouldn't get frustrated.
No. I mean, do you have any other case law that would say it's a confrontation clause issue? Because Mr. Steele, it looks like right now we're possibly faced with a witness that's reluctant, would be probably the best term.
The way I understand it is it depends on how she acts.
Exactly.
So if she's, and I have no clue, if she sits up there, what's your name? I'm silent. Is your name this? Silent. That would be, in my opinion, a violation of the Confrontation Clause because there's no opportunity to cross. Different than, I don't recall, but that's a statutory right. And as I told you, in Georgia, there's a Confrontation Clause case that says it's not Confrontation Clause. So, you know, it just depends on what she says.
But
That's
she's
why I'm
here. I
trying
mean,
to-
and I could, depending upon what she does say or not say, allow her to be treated as hostile so that leading questions could be asked. She'll answer them. She may not answer any of them.
Right.
I mean,
And all I'm,
and then you still have the right to examine her. I mean, but she may not say anything. I mean, that's the other thing that may happen.
and that's my issue that I brought to the court. If truly nothing is spoken, then I have a violation of the Confrontation Clause on behalf of Mr. Williams, Mr. Matthews Jr., et al. Have that. I'm just trying to raise it to the court.
Your Honor, in the interest of justice, I would ask the court to inquire of Mr. Steele if he has any information, any recordings of this witness, anything of that nature that give him reason, or even if he doesn't give him reason, if he has any recordings, if he has any information, if he has the opportunity to.
Did you interview the witness, Mr. Steele? Did you have the opportunity to do that at some point in time? Because that does factor into whether or not part of my analysis as to whether or not there's any other information.
Your Honor, I don't have to answer that question, but I don't mind answering ex parte on a sealed record, and the defense can come, but not the public and not the prosecution. So if we could go into your chambers, or everyone not with the prosecution, not with the defense, be excluded, and not with the court staff. Not staff, the court's chambers, then I don't mind sharing the court.
I'm not asking for anything that's privileged. I'm asking for an inquiry into whether or not he had the opportunity to interview her and whether or not he made any recordings. I'm not asking for the content of those recordings, if he wants to call it work product or whatever. But I'm asking, in the interest of fairness, they are making assertions, assumptions, and all sorts of requests of the court. I'd ask that the court simply inquire, one, whether Mr. Steele interviewed her, interacted with her in any way, and two, if he has any recordings. Whether or not the state is privy to those is an entirely different other matter that I'm not even reaching right now.
Your Honor, I'm not, I'll do exactly what I said, and your honorable court can listen, hear, view, read, whatever you want, but I'm not doing it in front of the state. I don't have to do that. And it's the same thing that Ms. Love did earlier. I don't have to do this, but I don't mind. There's no wrongdoing here.
And Your Honor, they're not willing to do that, and we're just ready to follow.
But you can't make these assertions and not do it with the court.
Because we'd rather not delay the process.
All right, folks, please, let's not do that. Let's not get into any of that.
All right, y'all ready for the
Give me a
list?
second, please.
I got the list.
May I just step out to the bathroom?
Y'all ready for the list? I'm not gonna put it up. I'm just gonna read it, y'all. If you want to go and see the real list, you can go to. Do y'all want me to put it up? Hold on, I gotta find out the date. Hold on a second. Okay, y'all. All right, let's go. Keep up the great work, Miss Infamous Sylvia. Such an informative, fun, and positive platform. Continue. Thank you, GGT. Y'all, let's go. Y'all ready? It didn't freeze. I stopped it. Did y'all? Because I was gonna. No. It didn't freeze. I stopped it because we was gonna go. We was gonna go over the witness list. No, it didn't. It didn't freeze. It didn't freeze. I just stopped it for a second. Hold on a second, my darlings. Hold on. You're gonna about to do something. Oh, thank you, Toothless, for the Cash App. Thank you for the super chat, GG. Thank you, guys. And thank you. Appreciate it. Somebody just sent me Zelle. Hold on a second. Let's see. I don't know if you want me to say your name. Thank you for the Zelle. Y'all know who you are. Because it's like your real name in here, and I don't want to say your real name. Let me just say to give you initial. GT. Thank you. Thank you, GT. GT. Thank you for the Zelle. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead on and read the witness list. Y'all ready? You ready for the witness list on the defense side? All right. This list here is old. There are some new updated people on there on the old one. So I don't have the new one. I did reach out to try to get the new one. But in the meantime, okay, here we go. Y'all ready? All right, guys, let's go. You ready for the list? Y'all ready to write it down? You might have to write it down yourself. I'm going to tell y'all. Maybe somebody could put it in the chat. Lady Coltrane, you feel like writing today? Do you feel like writing, Lady Coltrane? Oh, yeah, I still owe you guys some pictures. I owe you guys some pictures. Guess somebody who asked me about. Guess who I took a picture with? You see her? You see her? She right up there with the judge. Look, that's who I took a picture with. Y'all see that? Isn't that cute? Let me take this down. Hold on. Look. Bam. Took a picture with her. I see that, right? I took a picture. Miss Weaver. Yes, I took a picture with Miss Weaver. Okay, y'all, let's go. Y'all ready? See, I try to make this more personable in this chat. I try to I'm not trying to be this guru of the law and stuff. I try to make it fun, make it relatable, make it like fun for the people. Like we have some jokes and things like that. Regular stuff. Let's try to relate with the folks, okay? So, all right. And don't come at me talking about, oh, you let the ops in and you did this. No, y'all, we're neutral. We're neutral here, okay? We might be leaning to a certain side, but we're neutral, y'all. We're neutral. Just like I told y'all, I'll even take a picture with the state, but they rejected my picture. They told me you can't take a picture with me right now. They did reject me. I did ask. They did reject me. They told me not right now. They can't do it. So, but when it's over with, they said they'll take a picture with me, okay? So, we're neutral here. We're neutral. We just have our leaning, but we're neutral. We're just digging in and trying to figure out what the heck is going on. She definitely is. Neutral, that's what we are. But we have our leaning because we're human beings and we're going to lean one way or the other. We just try to stay like on a straight line right now. She said, I'm not for the state to corrupt. We didn't say we for the, we said we're leaning someplace, right? We're leaning someplace, but we're trying to be neutral, right? We try to get, we got to take the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. We got to take all of it, okay? This is still not going to take a picture. Still not going to take it because they're going to lose, allegedly, in my opinion. You saying they're not going to take a picture with me? So they're just like, they just forget about it, right? Okay, I'll forget about it. I'm only leaning on the Lord's side. Trey said she's leaning on the Lord's side. Okay. Neutral, I'm leaning hard on Fat Joe then. Okay. All right, yeah, let's do the list here, okay? You want my outfit? It's a dress. It's a dress. It's a dress. I got it from Shein, y'all. I've been shopping at Shein, and I'm getting these little inexpensive stuff because your girl is like, she's not. Okay, let's stay focused, back focused. Let me focus. Okay, let's focus. Okay. All right, y'all got to put me back on track. Here's the list. You ready? All right, number 1. And they have this list here had 44. And I did reach out to Mr. Steele to see if he can give me an updated one. So once I get the updated one from Mr. Steele, then I can give you guys an updated one, okay? So I don't know if he's busy, so it might take some time. We probably off by the time I get the new list, okay? So right now, this is what I have. Shout out to Thugger Daily. Thugger Daily send me this one because I didn't want to sit here on my computer, keep looking through emails, and my emails is not titled right, and I'll be here forever looking for my list. So shout out to Thugger Daily on Twitter who sent me a copy, okay? Shout out to Thugger Daily. All right. So let's go. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all see these lists because some of these people name. I'm gonna be chopping it up. Oh no. We're gonna do it this way. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna do it this way. We're not gonna mess up people's name, and I'm gonna put my watermark on it, and I'm not gonna jug folks' name out. Why is this thing saying decline? Why is it declining and send it up? Anybody that do airdrop, why is it saying decline? Why is it declining? Why is it declining, people? Why does it say decline? You said both is not on? Okay. So I just send it. Okay, let's see. It's declining. What the heck? Turn on the Bluetooth as well. Okay. Oh, turn on my Bluetooth? Okay. Hold on. How do you turn on the Bluetooth? I'm so messed up. How do you turn on to Bluetooth? This is why I don't like iPhone. Check your Bluetooth. Where's my... It's his picture. It should be shareable. Okay, y'all, iPhone folks, could y'all help me out here? Man, I'm telling you, I'm acting like my mama. Stop it, Sylvia. I'm serious. I don't know, y'all. I'm serious. Miranda don't do you. Don't do. She don't do. How do you go to set? Okay, what is setting? Setting. I'm acting like my mama, for real, y'all, for real. Acting just like my mama. Yeah, gosh. Maybe if I type up the word setting, I'll find it. Okay. I typed up the word setting. Bluetooth is on. See, Bluetooth is on. Why is it saying all my stuff is not connected? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop this because let me okay, I'm gonna hold the phone in contempt. You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead on to the email I got from Thugger. Shout out to Thugger Daily, and I'm gonna do it from there. Okay, I'll go straight to that email. Thugger Daily, save me today. Okay, here we go. Thugger Daily. We're gonna go straight to Thugger Daily's site. Okay, side. Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it this way now. We're gonna do it this way. From Thugger Dailies. This is stop it, read them out. I ain't gonna read them out, y'all. The names on this thing, y'all be like really saying that she don't know how to read. I'm gonna be like right with y'all. Yep, I don't know how to read because I ain't gonna be trying to figure out these people's name because I ain't screwing it up. Okay, here we go. I am not gonna be trying to do that. I'm an honest person. Oh, here we go. There go some names right now. This is the defense side. This is Jeffrey Williams, third amendment witness list. This is the third amendment one, okay? You need to make it bigger. Hold on. Let me make it bigger for you guys to see. Hold on. We're going to make it bigger. We can't make it bigger. Control plus. Can y'all see this? That's why I was trying to send it to my thing. Y'all can't even see this, can y'all? Y'all can't even see it. That's why I was trying to make it, Dog said, objection, speaking objection. You know what? You're getting on my nerve. Dog, road dog, you're getting on my nerve. Okay, here we go. We're going to read this. We can make it bigger ourselves. Okay, Sylvia, infamous Sylvia, I had it on good authority. We need a comfort break. Y'all getting on my nerve. Y'all think we about to have lunch. Y'all getting on my nerve. Oh Lord. Okay, can we stop playing around? Can we stop playing around? Y'all play too much. Y'all even get on my nerve up in here. Okay, let's read the witness list. I'm gonna chop up these people's names so bad. And please forgive me if you're in the chat and you're on the witness list and I chop up your name, please don't get mad at me. Because I warned y'all. Please don't get mad at me. Folks, how about some lunch? Y'all get on my nerve. Y'all act like y'all in a courtroom. Y'all get on my nerve. now I'm acting like the judge coughing. Oh God, this chat is too much, man. Okay, let's go. All right, witness list on Jeffrey Williams' list, right? We have Kalish. Y'all, come on now. Y'all want me to enunciate this name? Hanawara. Okay. We Angad Baines. Michael Bencicio. I know you. I know who you are. Oh my God. I didn't know you was on the witness list. What? Okay. Dave Baluno. Detective A.B. Calhoun. Mr. Tyrone Chapman. Rodney Caulfield. Mr. Lila Cohen. Fernando Crenshaw. That's, you know who that is, y'all. Fernando Crenshaw. Y'all know who that is. Who that is, y'all. Who's Fernando Crenshaw? Fernando Crenshaw? Who is that? Come on, y'all. Y'all should know Fernando Crenshaw. Mondo. Yay, Sierra got it. Mondo, exactly. We got Detective Scott Dempster, the cell phone expert. We got Amina Diop. We got Dr. Adam Dunbar. We saw him. We got Damien Granderson, Esquire. We have Julie Greenwald. You know who that is, right? Big dog. We have, let's see who else. We have Dora Greer Fallon. Doretha. That's her first name. We have, you know who Clifton Harris is, y'all? Y'all know who Clifton Harris is? Who knows who Clifton Harris is? Who's Clifton Harris? Come on, y'all. Chat. Who's Clifton Harris? Who's Clifton Harris? T.I. Whoop, whoop. T.I. is on the list. We have Jakura Horser. Jakura Horser. Oh, I got to change the thing on there for y'all. Hold on. Okay, there's a go. Okay. Sorry, I didn't change it over for you guys. Okay, we got Jakura Horser. We got Jacoby Hudson. We got Corey Jackson. We got Cedric Jones. Okay, who's Cedric Jones? Y'all know who Cedric Jones? Y'all know who Cedric Jones is? Clifton Harris is T.I. Do y'all know who Cedric Jones is? Okay, we got Muzzy Juma. Clifford, you know who I meant. You know who I meant. Stop it. AJ, you know who I meant. Clifford. I said Clifton by mistake. It's Clifford. Clifford. Okay, y'all know. You know what? Y'all getting on my nerve now, for real. You're getting on my nerve now. Ladies culture, tell them how I mess up people's name. I mess up people's name on. Not in evidence. Okay, Sierra. Okay. All right. Investigator Kier. I told y'all I'm gonna mess up people's names, so why y'all have me reading these names? It's the leader of the Rico on Willis and crew. Ashley Merchant. I know Ashley Merchant. Okay. She's the attorney. Okay. That's cool. Let's go. Garfield Lermond. Antonio Lewis. Kevin Lyles. Antonio, who's Antonio Lewis? That sounds like, that's a familiar name. Who's Antonio Lewis? Who's Antonio Lewis, y'all? Muncie is the Jewel. Thank you, Mel. Cedric Jones is the NFL player. Okay. Thank you, Lil. We have Kawanda McCoy. Here come Ashley Merchant. Yeah, I just mentioned her. Original Mike. Who's Original Mike? Who's Original Mike? Who's original Mike? We have Jamel Mitchell. We have Dr. Eric Nielsen. I know who he is. We have he's Antonio Lewis is the Atlanta Council. Okay. All right. Next one we have Geoff. I don't know how to say his name. Ogunlesi. Okay, we have expert Jim Persinger. We have Michael Linder. We have Luke Rodman. We have Mr. Abed Diam. Okay, we have them. Okay, let's see. And we have Fraser O. Thompson III. We have Michael Threadwell. We have Jeffrey Williams Sr. We have Mr. Delrico Rise and any and all co-defendant on the above listed indictment and any and all named in the listed witness list, as well as all the witnesses named in the co-defendants list. All right. Ashley Merchant would need to be a better witness than lawyer because she's getting ate up by Fanny on that stand. She's getting eaten up by Fanny. Jeff. Oh, Geoff is Jeff. Okay. Thank you for the enunciation. Get black with me. Thank you. Y'all helping a sister out because let me tell you, that's not my forte. With their witness list will win the trial. The jury will be ready to and willing then. How many Michael testifying? How many Michael? Let's see. Antonio Lewis is a state delegate. Geoff is Jeffrey. Okay. Y'all know I'm messing up. Kyle, what'd she say? I said Kevin Lyles. When Slick testifying, anybody knows? Who's Slick? Who's Slick? The Michael Render is Mike. Oh, Michael Render is Killer Mike. Let me see if his name is on here. Oh, I don't remember seeing Michael Render. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go back. There's only 44 people, and it says he had 100 before to change it down to. Oh, I'm sleepy. Oh, y'all can see the list yourself on here. Hold on. Let me go show y'all. All right. That's that one. And that's the last page. Y'all see it? Y'all see the list yourself? We go on right there. We got another one there. I know who this person is. I know this person. Okay. Y'all got it now? Y'all okay now with the list? All right. We okay. That was Thugger Daily. Shout out to Thugger Daily on Twitter. who sent me the list. Thank you, Thugger Daily. You rock, man. You rock. That's why you gotta make friends with people that have connections that can get you stuff right away. I'm talking about like my other comrades. Miss Merchant is smart and clears. But they'll also remember the defense does not have to put on a case. Yep. Ashley gonna come through toothing those missing files. That's like the bare minimum for lawyer to tell. Music executive. That's now that. Why y'all not coming in? I put the link in. You're not coming in. All right, let's go ahead and finish this thing here. Cause y'all not let's go ahead and finish listening to this. Yeah, Thugger Daily is the bomb diggity. They're gonna be believable. I want to see how Love handles them.
Yes.
We on break, lunch break now? Oh Lord. Hold on. We gotta move.
So you can talk with her and see what she says, as well as based upon the state's proffer of what they have said to her, is it may or may not be impeachment, it may or may not be Brady, but I think in order for you all to satisfy yourselves, you should be given the opportunity to talk with her. So I'll let you do that over the next 30 minutes. So you can talk with her and see what she says, and then we can kind of take it from there. Those who are interested in doing so. So that's the court's suggestion. So I'm going to be in recess.
Your Honor, I want to make sure she's sufficiently separated from the defendants. I know that she's going to come out over there, but I would ask.
I'll let Sergeant Ingram and his colleagues facilitate that issue. Okay? Won't worry about that. I'll let him and his team resolve that. Okay?
Thank you.
Then based upon what she tells you or doesn't tell you, I'll fashion or consider other things. But
And Your Honor, given that she does not have to speak with anyone, Your Honor.
but I'm going to give her the opportunity based upon what you've proffered. I don't know. I really don't know whether or not anything that you have said to her would be exculpatory or would be impeachment.
Hold on.
But I'm going to let them decide.
Hey AJ, I was sitting here looking at my phone. I didn't even see you in the background. Hey AJ.
What's happening, man?
How you doing?
Man, I'm hanging in there, man.
You hanging in there?
Yeah, man. Checking out this. So this the defense list.
Yes.
Okay, I see they playing it by the book. They giving everything early.
Yeah, they have the list, and then we have the you know, MJ told me stop yelling. Okay, MJ, I don't mean to yell. I have the list for the state too. You want to see that? I have that right here on my paperwork.
I mean, we can. Why not? I was harping on their list. You know, it seemed to be, you know, star-studded. A few names we recognized, a few people. It's gonna seem like they don't have to present a case, by the way. They don't have to do nothing but basically all seem to be character witnesses type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking into Jeff's, you know, character. I see them all. I see it being a good thing though, because luckily for them, them being the jury, all the boredom is going to be over with by that time. So
you think?
So what?
I said, you really think so?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think by the time, it's the defense turn to present their case, they're gonna be perky. Meaning, their ears are gonna be open. And how they waiting for cross-examination now? I don't see how, Love can chew into any of those people, not just yet. I know she's back there. I pray Glanville treats the defense witness the same respect. I mean, he has no choice. His cape is, his veil is falling off too, I believe.
I don't think I've never seen him really like been mean to the witness except one person.
He hasn't been mean to the witnesses, but he's had clear differences in the prosecution versus the defense.
Mm-hmm.
He's done a very good job of hiding that from the jury and the witnesses. But we see that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What Kiki said. Let me go back. But who the state got left? I mean, what they got, a bunch of detectives?
Let's go knock down who they have already shown for the state. Let's go through the state's list and see. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're gonna put up the list. Let me stop this thing here. And put my little, what's the name up? My little
They doing nut murder. I'm so sick of hearing about that. She trying so hard to correlate the two, but still got ahead of that early. He showed that Nut and Jeff were actually associates, friends. He shouted them out.
Yep, he sure did, didn't
on
he?
the birthday post.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, still was trying to get ahead of a lot of the arguments that Love would have. And that was way back during opening.
Y'all ready?
But hopefully, they remember.
This is the updated one as of the 8th of April, y'all. The 8th of April. Okay. Did they Beltnet, did they release him yet? Did they say that he's not coming back? He was there. Do y'all remember?
I don't.
Y'all suck, man. Oh Lord, y'all.
How many more co-defendants are testifying?
Okay, let's look at the co-defendants. Okay, let's go down the list.
I mean, they have barely mentioned Rod. They don't mention, only people they mentioning is Jeff and Stillwell.
Yeah, that's all because they don't. Well, they're gonna.
Is it true Rod is already doing life for a body he caught? They just throw his case in there.
Yeah, they just do it. No, he's gone. His case was overturned just recently.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was overturned.
Danny says she's a good student.
Danny's a good student. Yeah, they funny. Okay, y'all. Are y'all ready for this list? Yeah, I can't remember who came up and who has not come up. Go back to the top. Okay. She said go back to the top. I think Mel's going to help us out. Okay, let's go back to the top. Okay, Beltneck. Put yes, no if he's been done. M. Beltneck. He's been there. But is he coming back? I don't know. M. Rosser. Captain Pettis. Officer Clark. Sergeant Heaves.
They said Decknap is coming back.
He's coming back. Oh my God. Okay, what about Lieutenant Jimenez? I'm on a different page, so you could read it. You could tell me yes or no if they say something.
Chat says, does Matthews defend and what are his charges? Well, who does Matthew defend and what is his charges?
Huey. Huey, I would have to go to the indictment to see what he was charged with. Y'all want me to go?
Most of them had the RICO and then a bunch of possession charges after that.
Yeah. And one, the murders was, we wrote down who were the murder ones. It was like 6 people on that murder part.
Right.
And we read it off. Y'all, oh, we had the list here. We had it on board. Let me see. I think I put it on my.
Thank you, Jamal. This was a big bad gang. They was terrorizing the witnesses, but you gave them all you gave them all probation.
Okay. Jimenez and Quinn was partners, I believe. Okay, Matthew is paid attorney. In this case,
everybody paid except for Williams, right?
Yeah, William is the only one that's not a paid attorney.
But she the one that keep her head done. Hey, man.
Are they allowed to bring Lil Rod murder conviction? No, not really. Not now.
Definitely not.
Not now, they can't.
But they threw him in to strengthen, quote unquote, strengthen the RICO because he had a body. Nobody.
Mr. Matthew reminds me of the DOC.
Not the rapper.
Banquez was Quinn's partner. Thank you. I thought Jimenez was one working on prosecution turned defense. No. They said Lieutenant Jimenez. Not every Jimenez is the same person.
You say Drill, she only started 2. Yeah, that check cleared.
Oh, wow. Jimenez was old gang detective and something similar to for state, but is now a defense attorney. No, Jimenez, that's not the same Jimenez, y'all. This is Lieutenant Jimenez. Lieutenant Jimenez. He's in the Atlanta Police Department. Okay, thanks for clearing that up, Miss Sylvia. Thought he was the same person. No, this is the yeah, the rapper in the video. He did that punk group. I agree with Miss Love. I agree about Miss Love Toothless. Judge had been biased since day one by rejecting all Thug's bond attempt. I wonder what they're going to, you know what? It's going to be a big old lawsuit. What do you think, AJ?
I would hope so. I would hope he would use every cent of his millions that he has to sue the state for lost wages, defamation, everything he can think of for 2 years worth. Because you can't say that he's the leader of this organized crime that are terrorizing this city of Atlanta and all of his co-conspirators are doing the same thing, but you let them get probation. That doesn't make sense to me. The leader has to sit and wait. But what happened was, plea deals don't mean you snitched, y'all. Plea deals mean I just want to get out of jail. And Jeff is the only one that could afford to sit and fight it. Everybody else, they had to go home. And you think about, look at poor who's the last witness? DK? Poor DK, he went and did 7 years, did his time, and then Love threw him back in based off of this RICO for the same thing he just got out for. So of course he's gonna take a plea deal to come home.
Let me tell you something, AJ. Mondo is going to be their nightmare. Me on the state side.
You think so?
Mondo Crenshaw, Fernando Crenshaw.
Yeah.
He was the one that Fanny was representing as a defense attorney.
Right, you're right, Drill. You never give the leader, quote unquote, the bond. But I'm just saying, man, you can't say everybody was witness intimidation and all this stuff here. That's why he can't get no bond, but all his partners get one.
But did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said, AJ?
I'll say that again.
Did you hear what I said? That Fernando is going to be the downfall for the state.
I believe it. What you say, Cavell? As a plea deal that oppose what co-defendant is claiming it ratting, bro. I mean, we have two different viewpoints, and I appreciate that. But
Tall Glass said, can you find out if Jeffrey is in solitary confinement and his light is on 24 hours a day? I've been irritated since I heard that. When was this?
I think he in GP last I checked, but he in
He's not in general population. He's in that thing with people from Rice. You know, like certain there's protective generation group of people. That's where he's at.
right. Is he not isolated? Is what I'm saying.
No, he's not isolated.
He's by himself.
Because in the picture, remember in the phone calls with Mariah, see how he was sitting there? He was
Right.
in the phone.
Right.
She said she heard that a while ago. Makes me mad.
Rainy, cite your source. Say she on 23-1. Yeah, that's what we're saying. He's in PC, but it's not PC where you like in an isolated cell. It's more PC to where
It's
the
here.
other,
That's
you
in
know,
the
the inmates that don't get along with the other inmates in jail, he's in there with them.
Yeah, he's not alone. Because when the phone call, you saw him come into the phone. He's right there with the rest.
Saw it with other people, but
Because your phone is inside the cell area. It's like a dormitory area. It looks like a dorm.
oh, Steele said that. Steele said that he's locked up 23 hours a day. And if that's the case, I'd definitely get out and go get that paper.
But on the phone call, he's with the other small group of people, and they're on the phone. He came to the phone. Do y'all remember that?
I do, and I hate to say it, but I've been on that side, so I know what he's talking about.
Hey, look, we know what Clayton County has it like that. Don't they have a dormitory like that?
Definitely, Katie. That's what they did. He was on 23-1, but he, like I said, he's in one of those. You know, it's not an isolation pod, but it's one of those protected pods.
It's like the one that we've been in. You and I both been in.
Yeah.
But if a fight break out, they can't come to us because a whole bunch of folks that beat us up by the time we get there.
Man, what?
Hey, Donisha. Hello.
Bennett and the ledge number.
She realized she hit the wrong button. She said, "Oh."
I saw that video too, Drill. But I mean, who's to say who that person is? We don't know. It's the internet.
You know they be making up stuff so much. Trust me, if it was something really, really big deal, they would have had it all over the news. I promise you.
Y'all right. They do have to keep him safe, but as a celebrity, I've seen that firsthand. You can sign off a waiver and tell them folks you want to be where you want to be.
Oh, they putting snakes inside my thing. Are y'all calling me a snake or you just saying slut?
They're just probably just showing support for Thug, I hope.
Okay, good. Don't be calling me no snake.
When I drop them in the chat, that's just me supporting Jeff.
No, this person got to stop putting so many because they're gonna think that we're spamming. Because when you put it in there too many times, stop putting it in there so many times. Why lie? Please stop putting it in there. They're gonna think we're spamming.
Oh, well, get rid of him. I don't know how to get rid of him.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's what I said. Get rid of
Oh, it's my fan, my super fans. My super fan has decided to come and see me today, y'all.
What's up, y'all?
Super fans.
I ain't never not liked somebody and went to their live. That's wild work.
It's super fans. They're my fans. They come in here. It's my fans. Why lie is my fan.
We'll say Mel and Fox too. Yeah. I don't really mess with. I try to dibble and dab in different lives, but I'm locked in.
They're not a hater. They're my fans, my super fans. Everybody has super fans, and I have them. They come up in here.
I mean, a lot of people be crazy online.
They're not. Hey, Claudine, they're my super fans. They're not haters. Because you know what they're doing? They're giving me views. They're giving me interaction. They're giving me they're giving me a lot. Thanks, super fan.
Like, it makes me cry. Yeah, man. That sucks if that's what's up, but
Yeah, they do put you in there for no, is it 23 hours? It's 1 hour a day, right?
yeah.
That
But you know. I think people, you know, I ain't gonna say people forget, but those men have to go back and forth to jail every single day at trash food, probably in the court. What they be eating in the courtroom?
oh, they get food catered to them, y'all.
Oh, they get good food?
They get good food.
Oh, they get outside food. That's what's up.
Good food. Let me tell you, y'all, they get good food. That stuff be. That's why half the time they don't let us in there, because they be eating some good food. I thought they were getting food from the jail. Nope.
Nah, that's what I was assuming, but you just made me think I don't feel sorry no more. They getting outside food. Something Rainey asked is, did SB mom pass? Who was SB Stanley?
Yes.
Yeah, and then they didn't let him go to the funeral.
No.
Because how it works is if you have a family member, a close family member pass away, the jail would most likely let you go, but you will have to. It'll be at your expense, meaning you'll have to pay for the escort. The family will, or you can get a waiver. So I don't like the way they did him on that. That's his mama, man.
I wonder why they didn't let him go see his mom.
Because they was being a DICK for no reason.
But listen, in Jersey, when my nephew, when my sister was dying, and my nephew was allowed to come and see her before he died, they didn't pay for anything. Nobody.
My grandmother died in 2009. My little brother was in prison down in Macon. Guess what they did? They led him to the wake and they escorted him to the funerals with no shackles.
Yeah. Well, my nephew, because he didn't want to come to her funeral afterwards, but he was at the hospital. They let him come to the hospital when everybody's gone. They let him come, and he stayed there with her for hours. And the next day, she passed away because the hospital wrote to the jail and told him that this is the last will she wanted to see him. So and she died.
Has yet to be sentenced. I don't know about that one, man. I think
Who?
they said because he's still on trial.
So I mean that makes it easier. That should have been more easier for him to be able to go see because he's on trial. He hasn't been sentenced.
See what I'm saying? And then they already moving him around anyway all day, every day.
Maybe because he had to be at court the time they were having it.
He did not have to be there. Remember, I thought he asked for a waiver to not be there. Remember when he got stabbed?
Yeah.
He didn't do a lot. He didn't got stabbed, then got parent, then died.
That means he got life. He has an important work in this world because he's been shot several times.
Yeah, man, he got a reason to be here, man.
Remember that he got shot when they went in the car thing. He got shot when they were at the house. Remember the house shooting?
Yep, that boy.
Him and Farley. And then he got stabbed. He got stabbed 3 or 4. He got stabbed on the right side shoulder. He got stabbed 3 spot in December. Remember?
Yep, because he had to go to emergency surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. You said that council court because wanted to break. Yeah, she played sick that day. She got off on that one. That was slick.
Who?
When the jury got sick.
Yeah. But you got 2 jurors on a witness thing that's not well.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Remember the one that had to go to the doctor?
Let me ask you about Half a Head. How was he in there? Like, what did he look like? Present himself? How did he present himself?
No, he did not look bad. I'm telling you, he had some skin problem. He had like eczema. His skin looked like snake skin, but he didn't look like you know, he didn't. I was looking for a half a head.
And did he say? It sounded like he mentioned he wanted justice, and I'm like, people already been in jail for you, big dog.
Oh, you thank you, free this 222. Have a good one.
Out of Louisiana either. Yeah, that sucks out there, man.
Okay, guys, go ahead. Put the questions in there. I'm ready for answer some questions. This case
Give
gift and curse. The youth get it jumps. You see how it jumps?
Yeah, the case is a good. The youth get to see DK, a real killer with face tattoos, cry and feel bad and want to be free and have kids. What? This case is a gift from the curse. The youth get to see DK, a real killer with face tattoos, cry and feel bad and want to be free. Are you saying DK is what you saying?
You remember DK was crying on the phone?
Right, but he's insinuating that DK is it's like a bad thing. That people get to see him be free.
I think he's just saying that they get to see the whole picture of not glamorizing the whole gang thing. I think that's what he's trying to say. Dog said, Sylvia, focus. We need you now. Focus on what? What do you want me to focus on?
James said, why did Half a Head ask for justice? Did they not inform him about the convictions?
Not at the time, no. He's learning that after the case now. I mean, on the witness stands, he learned. It helped them to try and make him look an innocent person at the gas station when really they were about to rob Bentley.
There you go, Jamal. Good catch. Because he was in the car with them when they was about to do something. He accidentally got shot by somebody in the car.
Who got shot with somebody in the car?
Ain't that what happened with DK and Half a Head? Wasn't they in the same car?
No, they weren't in the same car together. DK was in one car and Half a Head was in another car.
Okay. I'm thinking.
Okay, you're think about the other situation with the laundromat.
There we go. It's like,
it's all over the place.
I don't feel sorry for them. No, I was feeling bad for their food, having to eat jail food all day. But now Sylvia said they get outside food. They eating better than me, so no, I don't. On the food thing, the freedom.
You think they'd be able to bring food every day over there from the jail? No. And they got to have food twice because half the time they be missing food. At first they were missing their food because they would have like hearings late at night. Because remember there was the time we were there almost till 11 o'clock at night. Oh my God.
Okay, that's probably why they end up started catering because they couldn't keep up with their meals.
Ooh, it was horrible, y'all. It was horrible being in there. I've been in that place forever.
I think, well, it's pretty obvious, but Jeff's fashion is like he's speaking through his fashion.
Yeah, today was those 2 days he talking about better day. I like
with those words and
better days. And then you remember when she called him a wolf pack? The next day he had a wolf shirt.
He had a wolf shirt on. You see what I'm saying? Like he's being slick. I like his tailor.
Okay, let's go. Next question here. Okay, y'all questions are jumping so fast. When they gonna speak on the two Quays? Because it seemed like there's no reason that they're there for no reason. Because Quay is gonna be there when they talk about Stillwell. Remember, they was driving and they went to that. Remember, they can't even talk about that sacrifice place they went to. Remember the house they went to?
Yeah.
Quay was on that one. He was in the car with them when they ran, and then they had to get on the ground, and the police say, "Get down, get down."
Man, a lot of this stuff seems like a bunch of smoke and mirrors because, again, everything is already solved. You got the jury sitting there like this is unsolved crimes.
The only thing is unsolved is Donovan's death. Donovan's
murder.
Oh. That's the only thing that's not solved. Drop the link. Okay, D is coming up. Drop the link, he said. You off today, AJ?
Yeah, I mean, I've already been productive today.
Oh, good. proud of you. I'm proud.
Say, do you think Love is an honest person? I mean, that's an opinion. So my opinion is no.
I think she's ambitious.
She's definitely ambitious.
I think I should get any way necessary, cutthroat and all that. Yeah, I think that.
I've also noticed that the state is starting to piggyback off the defense after they crossed. That's why they came up with the $200 mess. Oh, of course. Because I think, ain't that's how it goes, seriously? When the state is doing their direct, defense is over there formulating, you know what I'm saying, what to, as listening and writing down, formulating what to. I think, ain't that how it goes?
Turn your thing down, Dan.
Hey, but I just came on here to message y'all real quick. What I was trying to say is this case is a gift and a curse because so much of the youth get to see, you know what I'm saying, real killers that was a part of real, you know what I'm saying, action, you know what I'm saying, on video, folks who really got tattoos all over their face and really a slide about some who have fast forward, you get to see them 10 years where they were 10 years ago, and we get to see them in person 10 years, you know what I'm saying, present day, and how they crying, and you know what I'm saying, DK looked genuinely, even though he is whatever he done did and all that, he looked genuinely remorseful and like he want to see his kids and like he's scared to go to jail. But I think 10 years ago, if you would have seen DK, you know what I'm saying, in action or something, that's probably somebody, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to run across. But 10 years down the line, he crying and remorseful, and that paints the picture to some of these kids who do want to be a rapper like Young Thug, that like DK did. This is not the route to do it, because what you doing today gonna count for the rest of your life. Like DK got all these fake tattoos that I'm sure he don't want no more, because not what you did to be loyal to get around the money is what got you not around the money now. You know what I'm saying? And now that you got all these fake tattoos and all that, it's like a slap in the face. You got YSL over your face, and you don't even mess with none of them no more. You know what I'm saying? In present day, and you done did all this to ruin your life, and it wasn't even behind YSL. It's just all the whole image of what Miss Love trying to paint on these little young boys and stuff. Because even though they grown now, they as they get on the stand and all that, and they reminisce about these stories, they back little boys, folks stealing from each other, and you know what I'm saying, they got to reminisce about that. I'm sure he feels stupid seeing Young Thug, who is a millionaire, you know what I'm saying, in his face and fighting for his life because of something he did way back in the day. So that was my whole point with that. Like, the youth need to see that, but I hate it at the expense of. I wish Young Thug was fighting his trial on the outside, like while he was free. Then I'll be, you know what I'm saying, this will be a whole different thing for me. But it's the fact that these folks still incarcerated, ain't nobody that's actually in there being brought up. You got a little boy that's sitting next to a black lawyer, you know what I'm saying? He looked young as a mug, and Matthews, his client, looked just as young, and these folks, they don't look like no killers. You know what I'm saying? The killers are free, and we seeing that. So, but that was my whole point. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I agree with you partially, but I was like, the time these men didn't did it didn't harden them, and they done matured like everybody else. They 9 years removed from this stuff, man. 10 years more. You know what I'm saying? So of course they're gonna have time to reflect and change and reevaluate. You can't change your tattoos like you're saying, but your mentality does.
The tattoo is a reminder of what happened, where you've been. You don't think so?
Yes.
I definitely think so. And what you mean by partially? What didn't you agree with?
I mean, maybe I said the wrong thing. I agree with you. DM
be coming at people when they don't agree with them. Like
no. I just thought he's gonna pull a city ass on me. I be wanting to know, because you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of throwing the rock.
Nah, I was just saying the time that's passed. You know, they not those people no more. They were 10 years ago. Those little boys.
Yeah.
But to your point, they got to sit there and relive this stuff, these bad acts they committed, and everybody all in their business judging them on a person they no longer are no more.
Yeah, and we might be watching a pivotal point in society to where drill music and sliding on some and rapping about that is not to be glorified, because even if you're lying about it, it can be thrown in your face.
But
Yep.
So,
that
you
only
know,
happens. That only happens in one genre, though.
not necessarily.
Hey everybody.
Hey, butter.
Everybody tells stories in
How
their
you
art
guys doing? I
form.
don't mean to interrupt anybody because I'm getting my hair done. It's a little loud in the back. Can I just say something really quick?
Sure
Go
do.
for
So did you guys see that the part when Young Thug was rapping the lyrics was still, it hit the shade room. So you guys know what that means, right?
it. No.
That the jury is definitely gonna see it. Who do not follow the shade room?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, some of these older folks probably don't follow the shade room, like the 60-year-old and
Let's
all.
remind the people, Sylvia, the demographic of the jury again.
All right, y'all ready? The demographic is about 85% Black women. And their age ranges, I'm going to give them between 20. I'm going to go a little lower than what I gave before. I'm going to say about 23 to 65. There are 4 Black male, 2 white male, and 1 white female. Okay.
I don't see, and I don't follow the shade room, so I really can't even give my opinion on the demographic that do follow the shade room.
We
So
were just saying in the sense of those people, those
It's a lot of people.
mm.
Hey, Random baby.
Hey y'all.
right, Jiggy. They see it live, but they don't see it live, Jiggy, because they don't get to see the outside stuff, which is the juicy part, which is the good stuff. To me, it is.
But what would be the point of them seeing it on shade room when I'm sure they saw it right there, like Miss Sylvia did?
Not necessarily. That's what I'm saying. They don't see a lot of the
They don't see
back and
stuff
forth.
that we see, all of it. They don't see
But
everything.
even if they see it on the shade room, they only seeing the clip. So they really not like seeing everything. You know what I'm saying? Like like what she just said is they seen the little part where he was listening to his music. So it's just clips on shade room. But when you go to like YouTube, Twitter, whatever, it's like, video.
That's a
If
good point. That's a
if
good point. In the
okay,
chat, said black women want to see their black sons home.
yeah. But listen to this though. If y'all study that scene where they was playing halftime, Steele was watching the jury and their reaction. So if you
Definitely.
really study body language, you can tell how the jury was reacting, how Steele reacted to Young Thug doing what he was doing. And after Young Thug was in his face doing this with his hands, if you go back and watch,
Then he
Mr. Steele,
started getting close to him. You
Mr.
right.
Steele leaned closer to him to like embrace him, like, yeah, I'm popping it with you. I don't
Well,
know the lyrics, but we doing our
He
thing together.
did. He did.
If you
I
study
mean, you
all
look
that,
at it like Jeff looking like, hey man, this what get you paid, doc. You feel?
well, and Smooth Adams was up there nodding his head before the lyrics even came, because there was a narrative to
But
push that this
you
is
gotta remember,
music, this is to enjoy, and
you
that's
gotta
why.
remember why they played the whole video though. It's because Love was trying to chop it up and just show screenshots of them holding guns. And
But
so they
hold on, Sylvia, how did the jury act when they played the whole thing? Because we was just seeing, Thug, his, the lawyers and stuff. How was the jury? Like, was they into it? How was they acting?
Well, the ones in the front had to stay still. But the one in the back, there was a young guy. There's one of the male jurors, and I told you, to me, he lives an alternative lifestyle, meaning that he's fluid. You get what I'm saying?
gotcha.
Because I can't call him gay because I don't know if he's gay or anything like that. But you could tell he lives that young, that anything goes type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He was back there. He was bopping, and of course, majority of the deputies was bopping.
And I can tell the deputies because all of them look like they from Cleveland anyway.
Man, the most important person at that time was bopping, the witness.
You talking about Fanboy?
Yes, Fanboy.
That's all he is.
Hey, he definitely a fan. I don't care what he say.
Oh, he said he's a fan. He said he's a fan. He's a big fan.
Oh,
Hold on, but
Thug.
remember. He was asked, did he follow these people? He said, yeah, da da da. And then the last day he came to testify, he was acting like he ain't say none of this stuff beforehand.
He did.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, butter.
I was saying that the reason I bring up the shade room is because, yeah, people go into law and crime, they go into Sylvia, they go into all these different platforms, but that's a whole different audience. So
Oh
basically, I
yeah.
feel like it's guaranteed that somebody from the jury definitely seen it. Like at this point, I'm convinced it's not. Is shade room is a different. For me, it's just different. I feel like
Speak
for
on that.
sure somebody in the jury definitely seen it.
I want to
It's
speak
Oh
on.
different.
no. I agree with you. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you.
If y'all think about it, when Miss Love presented some evidence from DJ Academics, even though she shouldn't have, I think that probably triggered a intriguing mind, and you know what I'm saying, like
Oh, look.
what's going on with these bloggers? Let me go look for information on that. Which she shouldn't have
If you
done that because
read the comments under these blogs, a majority of the people have the case wrong, and you can tell they're not actually watching.
What do you mean?
Their opinions. It's like they're saying, "Oh boy, up there telling." Nobody told. Everybody
No,
was.
don't do that. Everybody read it. Once they confirmed that YSL was a gang, let me make this clear. Once you confirm that that YSL, something that we are all in or allegedly in, is a gang, you are a rat. Period.
Still,
That's
no.
it. Because
I mean,
with
That,
that confirmation, 1 second, with that confirmation, that is my life on the line. You
yeah,
saying that is not a slap on the wrist. That puts me in danger. That
I
that
agree.
that hurts my chances.
I agree.
Sylvia, Sylvia, is it illegal to be in the game?
No.
No.
But it doesn't matter. Y'all gotta understand the jury.
It
Some
does.
people, some jury is not gonna see it
But
that way. Some people, like
I
Sylvia
agree.
said, wants to sweep up the streets of Atlanta. So some people are gonna look at it different ways. So that's why it's
Yeah.
important
Yep.
what you showcase in front of the jury. You got to be careful. It's
Uh,
very
And
important.
that's why they pick the juries the way that they pick the juries. You know what I'm
let,
saying? Like they have to figure out who's not going to look at it how we would look at it.
let
Who's not?
let's throw a monkey wrench in
Right.
there though. Let's throw a monkey wrench in there though, because like he was saying, it's not illegal to be in the gang. We are being black. We are black. We can't help that. Do you think it's illegal? Do you think anybody that's in the KKK has ever came to court and had to say that they in the KKK and they went to jail because they in the KKK? And we know the history behind that.
Deanne, hold on, you going far. What you don't understand is if it was
I'm
like
saying
that,
no.
why don't still hold on? Why don't still go? You know what? Thug is in the game. If it's not if it's so okay, it's not illegal. Why nobody's admitting that they're in a gang other than the rats? Answer me
Because
that. Let's throw that wrench.
that wouldn't be a wrench because we've already established that being in a gang is not illegal. Young Thug is throwing up blood. That is a gang. If YSL was the intentions to be the gang, why would you be throwing up blood and all that while you're YSL? YSL is just a cover up. I can invite AJ over here and Auntie Sylvia over here, and we can call each other the infamous crew, and now we can call ourselves infamous gang. And that
You're
don't mean
right.
that.
No, you're right. But unfortunately, like right now, they're on trial because of speculation. And unfortunately, yes, we can say, fortunately, we can say it's not illegal to be in a gang. But unfortunately, the state turns it into something different. So you just have to be careful. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
No,
Like, yeah, I agree. It's not illegal,
And I
but
can
it's
see that
hurting.
Butter's looking at it from, y'all gotta realize she's looking at it from a different type of view than what we looking at it. So you gotta remember there are different jurors sitting up there listening to this stuff. So you gotta look at it from all angles.
And again, I agree with y'all. It's not illegal. I'm YSL. We all YSL. Like I agree with you. I'm just saying, like from
No, we're not
maybe
YSL. We're infamous.
allegedly or whatever.
We're
However.
infamous. We're a gang if you know.
Sylvia, yeah,
but
Sylvia
I
got her
guess,
own
yeah, I
little
guess
gang
my
over
point, like
here.
Randa said it bullseye. She hit the bullseye, just like that. I just have a different perspective. It's not illegal, I agree with that, but I just feel like it's not a good look to the jury to admit that you are. And that's why I don't think the defense is jumping up saying, yes, they're in the gang, it's not illegal. You don't see them fighting that saying, yeah, they're in the gang, it's not illegal. You don't see them saying that every second because they know it don't look good to be in the gang because typically gangs do. I don't have to really get into that. You guys know
yeah,
the
yeah, I
rest.
feel what you're saying, but when you talking about going by the court of law, I don't have to make it look good. I don't have to make it look nothing. It's about what's black and white. And if it's not
Yep.
black, if
Yeah.
it's in black and white that being in the gang is not illegal, then
And
you
that's why
just
they put
right.
a lot of that in that paperwork.
Yeah, but you were right about all of them being snitches. Now they are snitches, but a
They
lot
are.
of them also said that to go home, I would give up my left arm or whatever he
A
said.
lot of them took the plea there because they felt like, well, y'all after thugs, so let me go ahead and say this because if it'll get me home, I'll do whatever the hell it take to get me home.
Right.
Period. And if you listen to them on that stand, that's what majority of them are saying that was incarcerated is like, yo, I took a plea because basically it's gonna get me home. And if you pay attention to them, their education level, I said this before, their education level is so low, they wasn't even understanding what they was signing.
What else
So when
understand? They
it came down,
also
they were hoping
separate.
that their attorneys were giving them the right information. And oh, well, my attorney told me to sign it because he got the education. I don't got the education.
Right. And Sylvia, I sent you a video on Instagram of like Love telling Tick to say yes. I don't know if you want to check that out or whatever. But yeah, she was like, they asked him a question. She asked him a
I've been a
question,
juror before.
and he
Yeah.
was like, say yes.
I put it as her short. I put it as her short. She has it on her short.
Y'all, I don't think anybody told on anybody until the person told on said.
I just don't understand how how all of the stuff that the state is bringing in is coming in the way it's coming in so bluntly. I just want to see where this is going. This is just crazy. I
I
don't
think
know.
I think the state is losing the jury. That's
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I ain't gonna lie because you gotta think about it, AJ. When we listening to it, sometimes we forget what was said in the beginning. I mean, it's what day 74. I don't even remember what the hell was said in the beginning of the trial.
I
I
don't
don't even.
believe. I don't
I
believe
don't even
nothing they were
remember opening
saying.
statement.
I don't
I mean,
believe nothing they were saying.
fortunately we have the hindsight. We can go back, but the jury, I'm positive they don't remember December. So
Not, and you mean November because it started in November. They don't
I
remember
know,
November
I
or
know,
December.
I'm just saying it's what May. I know
You
that.
ain't lying.
So and that's what Weinstein was saying. He was like, it's gonna go to whoever lasts.
And even if they taking notes, let me tell you something. You taking notes, and then it's May, right? You took notes in December. You probably took a quick little note and said, "Remember this," and then you go back. You're like, What was I? What did I write that about? Like, remember this? Like, what is this?
That could
I
be
don't
true.
even remember what they said about it. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know if this matters, but like Sylvia was saying, I came in not on nobody's side, but really just leaning on the justice side because I didn't know what was going on. As I started watching the trial, I started leaning towards the defense side. So I just said that to say that I agree with, I think AJ said it. I think the state is losing because even if you're not biased, Ray Charles or Stevie Wonder, which one of them, they can see how biased these judges. And it's a turnoff. We're human. Nobody wants to be treated unfairly. And I just feel like that is what's going to be the main reason why the state loses because of their actions, how they act in the unethical bullshit, excuse my language, and the judge. The judge is really, he's doing a number.
Definitely.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. After seeing them folks lock up R. Kelly, I think they can do whatever they want to do. That's
Damn.
why it's
Well,
still intriguing.
I'm not even looking at my phone.
If they can lock R. Kelly up after
They
all this
can be.
and all
Think
this,
about it. Think about it. You can make an accusation on somebody, an allegation, and then you know what I'm saying? They just put it in there. They go to a grand jury. Remember, when you go to a grand jury, it's one sided, so you can get you an indictment. And I think that's another thing. People, people want to do and fight injustice and stuff, but it starts with trying to change the laws because I mean, you got to understand the laws to go up there and just try to change it. Like we keep talking about, you got to change this stuff because I mean, Rico started with gangs. What was it? The mob and stuff.
Yeah. That's how they figure out how to get the
You know
money.
what I'm saying? Yeah, it started with the mob. It started in New York, right? It started in New York. And it's like it was because of all the not gangs, but it was like the mobsters and stuff.
Okay, I was reading the message while I was on the phone, and I was like, they was like, take her off the live, mute her. What's going on?
Who said that? I ain't say nothing.
They were
Take
saying,
who off?
Who?
they
I
were
can
saying,
Oh,
I
repeat.
heard she was
body.
getting her hair done. I guess they talking about you, Butter.
We're not gonna acknowledge.
Sorry, what happened? I told you I was getting my hair done. It's a little loud. What I do?
No, I was reading the chat because I had mute and I was on a phone call and I was reading the chat and I was like, okay, what's going on? But never mind.
Yeah, I can't really see the chat because I'm on my phone. I guess some people probably are maybe mad at me, disagreeing with me. But I feel like maybe in my mind, I'm saying something I thought that is not wrong. Like I said, I agree with what everybody's saying on the panel. I just have a
It's not
different
close. It's
perspective
just
on certain things. That's all. I
Okay.
still love the chat. We still family, but I'm gonna always have my perspective. Free the jury, free YSL.
But what did you say? Because I didn't, I was on the phone.
I'm assuming. I think it was about the when she was saying that it's
About
bad
the
for them
gang, because
about
people were saying, "Oh, I could be in the gang." So this is the thing: we can all do what we want to do.
I seen
But it's
that. She
about the
said,
repercussions. That's I don't know.
she said not,
Whatever.
not
Okay, I got
no
you.
no I agree with you, but it's like we can't harbor on that too much because
Hmm.
in the most famous rapper on earth is a Crip, Snoop Dogg, and everybody know him as a Crip, Snoop Dogg. So if we not gonna chase down every rapper that's saying that I'm in a gang and they might have friends in the past that did something, because we all know that even Snoop Dogg was on a murder trial before. But
And I agree with you. I guess what I'm saying is maybe we should go to Atlanta and tell Love that on her face because they're still on trial. Even though we're all agreeing on the same thing, what I'm saying is against all of that, they're still in trouble for something that's legal. They're still or getting penalized for something that's legal, which is
Well,
unfair.
let me say this, and this is no attack to black women because I love y'all. I have a black mother. I love y'all. Love y'all.
Here we go.
I love y'all to death.
Hold on for it, y'all.
Miss Love, being a black woman, when you're so passionate about something, you dismiss all of the what's right, what's wrong. I think there is a position that she wants, which is Fannie Lewis position, because the more trouble Fannie Lewis get in, the harder Love go for this trial or whatever. And I think if she get Young Thug, this millionaire, that there's a position down the line waiting on her or something waiting on her because
I agree with you.
we know that this DA office is crooked and they willing to toss around a lot of money to get things done. So with her being a black woman, I think and let me because it's not an attack on y'all, but when y'all passionate about something, it's gonna get done, and we'll figure out what was wrong and right later on. You know what I'm saying? So
Ooh, that was good.
and,
You are so
and
right.
and let me before anybody try to say something, let me say this because when my mama used to be wrong back in the day, and I try to correct her, it's like you don't correct adults, and my mama might think about it later on, but I stay in a child's place, and she might apologize later or something like that. And I never had to do that with my daddy. Me and my daddy, we can argue, and he can, you got that one, G. He can talk to me. You know what I'm saying? We can talk it out. But a woman, while she heated and mad, you better shut up right then. She'll correct it later on and all that. And so that's my only point with that. And I think that's Miss Love's problem. She ain't hearing nothing. Like her folks be whispering to her, trying to get her some advice. She be, hold on, let me object before anything. Even with the judge telling her, you do this one more time, we're gonna have a problem. She did it one more time. This little
And
foreign
he ain't
sucker,
do
all he
nothing.
did was wait, Miss Love. I'm so sick of all this, but that was my only point. Y'all go ahead.
Ooh, Sylvia, how is Sharp handling the judges, their back and forth? How is he handling that?
Let me tell you something. Chard is like the ever ready battery. You just like you bump the wall, he keep growing, he keep going, he keep going, he keep going. Because I can't, when that thing happened, somebody said, Sylvie, go give him a hug and everything, right? I was like, Chard, come here. And one of the things he did say, the jurors see what happened. That's all he said. The jurors saw what happened.
That's very important.
And so that made him have that because he looked at their face when everything was happening and he saw it.
Okay, so he gauging their temperature. Like old boy said, he checking their temperature.
Yeah, he's checking it out and seeing if there's a reaction to it. He's not doing for a reaction, but the point is he see the unfairness that's happening, and he knows that the jurors see it as well.
Good.
Yeah.
Will we hear from Miss Westmoreland?
Of course, you will hear.
I think y'all got to realize. I think when they talk about the client, that's when the lawyers chime in. I think that's why certain lawyers have not chimed in or went up to the podium and questioned the witness.
Yeah. I know. But Westmoreland, she was real active emotions, and I liked her. So
she's gonna be there in a minute. She's gonna be there.
Yeah, because I wanted to see that dynamic. I wanted to see if Glanville is gonna get that same energy to a woman.
Oh yeah, but
and you remember Westmoreland, a very strong woman.
That's what I know. I know.
She's not timid like Miss D. William. No, she's gonna come at you, and she's gonna come at you with facts and so much like.
She came with the receipts last time when she had a little cameo in the beginning.
She sure did.
Like, oh no, I got an email at 11:37 p.m. on Thursday afternoon.
Yep.
Miss Sylvia, you being there, do you really think this case is gonna go to the closing arguments? Do you think we're gonna reach closing arguments?
Yeah, they're not gonna save face. I don't think. I disagree. Then
I would say it is. I think it is, but because I think that nobody wants a mistrial unless something really incriminating comes up, like they find some evidence, they find out that the DA had it and didn't give it to them. Other than that, I think it is, but I don't think they're gonna find them guilty.
I asked for.
Wait a minute, how much you bet that it ain't gonna even get to the jury?
I think it is.
Because I'm telling you, some stuff is going to end up coming out because they keep harping. If you heard the defense, they keep harping on those reports and stuff. There must be something that they know.
Definitely, I definitely think it's.
That's what I'm saying. Got to be something that they know.
And the tension be too high.
It might happen on the DA. I mean, the defense side. It might happen on the defense side where they end up saying, "Yo, it's a mistrial."
What's the realistic time these people are around each other, love? Is it like, Sylvia, is it like all day?
What do you call it?
Don't call her no Miss Love.
I was gonna ask a question about love. That's why
I got offended.
Wait a minute. I just like Brandon. I was like, oh, they just called me love. And the way people been treated out in here, you just called me love. What was the question again? You had me discombobulated for a minute. What was the question?
I didn't forget. I'm medicating right now. I didn't forget.
Well, while he trying to remember, all I'm gonna say is, remember the longest trial with a RICO was in New York. That's what. Remember I told you about that, Sylvia?
Yeah.
And they went almost 2 years. So this could be the second one, but on the state level. The first one, the longest trial was a federal one, and that was in New York. And this one is probably gonna be the longest state trial.
It ended up not guilty, wasn't it? It ended up not guilty.
Right, because
when you're doing trials this long like that, much.
To her last point, even in school, you will get a thick book and you take a test every other chapter because you can't retain all this information at once.
You can't. And then Sylvia just had a comment up from somebody who said they was in school, law school or whatever. The comment you just had up, they said that's what they teaching them right now in law school is giving too much information to the jurors and them not being able to retain it. Because y'all, even us, we have to go back and watch other videos just to retain, be like, hold on, didn't he say this? Let's go back and look at this. Let's go back. We can do that, but like y'all said, jurors can't go back and do that.
Yeah, we have hindsight. They don't.
And they've been poking so many holes in every witness that
every cross-examination, they chopping them down to the point where Love get mad at their own witness. She was ready to impeach Fanboy.
Miss Sylvia, can the jury not request the transcript of Dennis saying, yes, I followed him on my personal account and
they're not going to allow unless the judge okayed them to get a particular transcript. They don't allow them transcript.
They play their video. Jokes on them.
So they will just have to go by memory on what they think they heard on. No matter how long ago, like this case goes.
Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, this ain't going to no closing argument.
Yeah.
They might remember.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they got those notepads, because they got to take notes. If you ain't taking notes, you ain't gonna remember.
now that makes sense on why they want to half a head, because that might be something you remember down the line, half a head, even though Young Thug had nothing to do with it.
Just like old bus driver boy, I got shot up guy. They brought him on so they
Hold on.
can remember him.
Miss Sylvia, you was in there. Was he not walking faster than that cane? It just looked from a little clip that I saw him moving. His legs were going faster than that cane. Now I could be tripping. I said, oh no, he flogged, and them knees was working when they said he dismissed.
But he got real forgetful when Adams asked him about that money. So you didn't get paid from your previous employer? I have no recollection of how.
You know, if you got work comp.
100,000.
Yeah, he trying to get him some Cassie money. He heard about the little Diddy case and he's getting 30 million.
30
million.
Hey, I'm sorry, I can't understand it. He filed for the lawsuit in 2017. Why is it still going on in 2024?
It's dead now, thanks to love.
He didn't put Birdman in the lawsuit. Young Thug
played himself. Congratulations, you played yourself.
Dr. Umar, Charleston White. I'm like, how all these folks in your lawsuit, dude?
Charleston White too?
No, I'm just playing. All the folks went in there. I'm just playing. He need to be
Man, this is
it's over with for him. He ain't getting nothing. It's over with.
But y'all go ahead. It's the weekend. Love you, Auntie. Love y'all. See y'all later on. I'm being in the chat. I'm being in the chat. You know, it's the weekend. It's Memphis. Hop outside.
Turn up.
No, I'm gonna go find.
Hey, what's that terrible sign you have behind you on the top of your head? What's that terrible sign?
I don't know. We're no terrible sign.
Girl, you better stop playing. That's the Lakers all day, every day. That's the Lakers.
But no, I'm gonna go link up and find Slick, because I ain't seen him since last night. He was masked up. He talking about he was at work, but he left the
I missed that conversation.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm gonna go find him. I'm gonna handle it. I'll see y'all.
Tell Slick you need to come up in here. He has something.
He gotta check in.
Wait, who is that? What I missed?
He had
I'm
a
gonna be in the chat,
on,
y'all.
like he's a part of YSL. He's on the watch. You should see them last night, man.
Oh, I missed that, girl. I told you I went to bed early, girl.
Appreciate it, Emmanuel. You listening?
This chat has been off the chain, y'all.
Oh my god.
All right, guys.
Y'all better stop hating on the Lakers. Don't hate on the Lakers.
You gotta call these the Sylvia sidebars.
The whole Sylvia sidebar.
Yeah, I missed your live last night, girl. I gotta go back and watch it. I heard you had a full panel.
Yeah, we had some people that had somebody said somebody had Jesus juice up here.
What it was, Doctor? Doctor was definitely
lined up. They tried to say you had communion.
Communion, yeah.
And they said the pastor kind of started cussing. I'm like, hold on, Pastor, we can't cuss up here.
OMG. Girl, look. Reagan telling me, Mama, stop. Look, she always think I'm arguing.
Randa, look.
Randa got a fan.
Oh, Lord. No, y'all stop.
Randa, you see Bucky? You, Randa.
We just reading the comments, man.
Serious.
I put that up there for you, Randa, just in case.
No, you did not have to put it up there for me, but I got you. You know I got you, though.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you digging me at? You digging me? You know I got her, right? Where's Dom at? Y'all know I got her.
Smiled at him and everything.
Hey, y'all did realize, though, I did say a couple curse words up here. She ain't stopped me, so I'm like, slid on by.
That's because I was on the phone. I had to make an appointment, and that's why I had turned.
Hey, I slid on by with them smooth old curse words, y'all. I was like, woo, let me slide on by with that.
Hey, Henny, I haven't seen you in 100 years. How you doing?
Hey, Henny.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're doing wonderful. It's been a year. How you doing? How's the baby? How's the grandbaby?
I'm always watching. I just barely can sign in.
Oh.
But I do have a question.
Sure.
Now, ain't the point of the RICO is because if they find one of them guilty, that automatically finds Thug guilty?
No.
Well, are you sure about that? Huh?
I need a question for that's a question for an attorney. That's beyond my pay grade.
Does anybody know?
I believe that's the angle Steele is taking. I know Shard is jumping up every time Stillwell's name is mentioned, but Steele, if he clears the conspiracy, which is the RICO, that's the biggest charge everybody got.
That's
So
one everybody got.
that's everybody has that one. So if one gets off, all is off because it has to be conspiracy. They conspired. They're moving together.
Right.
So that's how that.
So if they can get rid of the RICO, then Thug. I mean, I don't think Thug really has nothing to worry about
And
anyway.
in the charges, they got like possession. I think of murder. Somebody got murdered, but the rest on the possession charges. So they already did the time for that. They all been locked up for 2 years.
Yeah, they're just Atlanta. I mean, their system needs to be.
Sylvia, I know you probably do know this. So the Georgia RICO is different. It's a lot broader. So should be a lot easier than the federal RICO. State.
I'm trying to check out what it says here. Okay, it says the Georgia RICO, Racketeering Influence and Corruption Organization Act, is a law in the U.S. state of Georgia that makes a form of racketeering a felony. Originally passed in March 20th, 1980, it is known for being broader than the corresponding federal law, such as not required as procuring profit. I don't understand that part. And here's the elements of the Georgia. What are the elements of the RICO charges? One, all that must be shown is one, that the defendant agreed to commit a substantive racketeering offense through agreeing to participate in two racketeering acts. Two, that he knew the general status of a conspiracy. And three, that he knew the conspiracy extended beyond his individual role. That's what they say.
Gotcha. Avell, if he's still in there, Sylvia, how many overt acts are there and what number are they on?
There's, I think, 90. No, hold on. Let me get it for you. Hold on, y'all.
And I think we still under 40.
We're under 40. Yeah, we're under.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think there's like 100 and something. We still under 40.
It's May, y'all. It's May.
No, we're not gonna get through this until the end of December.
Jesus Christ. We watching the Super Bowl and why? Nah, they're gonna be off all month because they was off all December last year.
Yeah, that was because of Shannon Stillwell, remember?
Oh yeah, he got stabbed. But still,
I definitely think we're gonna be to the end of next year.
Next year? Oh, Randa.
That's horrible.
Is everybody gonna be running in there to see the celebrities that's coming through?
Nah.
Wait, so Sylvia, next week, Monday, is an undercover detective.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to see him.
You know what's so funny? Are they using like a fake name for him, or they gonna use his real name?
They're using his real name. He just said
So why you won't show his face? He undercover, and y'all say his real name.
He's gonna show his face. He's gonna show his face.
They not only don't show their face, they spell their name out too. Like, this is Dennis. Like,
right? They be like, I gotta spell it out for the record. Like, okay.
No, but he definitely is gonna show his face. They changed the ruling on that one.
Okay, because I was gonna say I thought the ruling was they was not gonna show his face.
Hold on, let me play.
Love tried to say he was undercover. I think she be trying to make the jury think that these people are in danger or something. Like, nah, bro. Just pull up.
Hold on, we're gonna go over that one from yesterday.
I remember that witness she called up that was about to have a heart attack. He couldn't hardly breathe.
Which witness?
I was like, wrong for that, bro. That's messed up.
Which witness was that, AJ?
I don't know. It was an elder man. He couldn't hardly breathe.
I gotta go, Miss Sylvia. It was nice chatting with you.
You too, and you didn't even stay in here for 5 seconds, but okay.
I gotta go to work. I'm sorry.
All right, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Bye, Randa.
Bye, Annie. It was good hearing from you.
Nice seeing you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right, Kaveh. Yeah, she trying. She trying.
Hold on, we're gonna see what he said about the witness. Hold on, it's at the end, right?
Say, you remember? Yeah, old buddy that came for you work for night.
Hold on. And a mute.
On the other matters as well, we can, the court permits us, as to the very first one.
Is that Adrian?
Play for the court the 3 sections that we were asking to be admitted now, and then provide the second.
Hold on, see.
I respectfully request the court to consider not admitting them. It is.
Hold on.
In response, I would just point out that Mr. Winfrey remains a party opponent. His case is not resolved. He does not have to be physically present.
So it doesn't make a difference if he's available or unavailable?
Right. It does not, like, he can't, he's a party opponent because we can't. Williams, Young Stoner Life, LLC. She's listed, I believe, as a.
All right.
Or what?
Hold on, we're trying to get whether or not they.
All right.
You can see them.
Anything else?
You like a
I do.
finish judge.
So the state announced today that they have 3 more. I think they said. I actually didn't hear it.
What I'm going to ask the state to do, and that's why I wanted to kind of on a weekly or bi-weekly basis, figure out which calls were going to be made so we could go through this exercise. And I don't have to do it when a witness is on the stand.
Right.
And I never said I didn't have thousands of jail calls, and I've reviewed thousands of jail.
Right. I plot a telephone call, and I don't have specific knowledge about the carriers and directional issues and the like. So.
But he's been to training, Your Honor.
This is it.
He can talk about the training that he's been to. He can talk about how he's been trained, and he can talk about what he did. Now, he will not go into as much detail as the azimuth and the three sides of the tower, but he can say, I went to courses, I know how to read the CDRs, and with that understanding, this is what I did. I then turned that information over to the experts to confirm what I did, but he specifically knows, he's been to training, he's read the plots, he knows how to read CDRs, and what he did was he went into, I think he's gonna say, I went into Google, I put up the longitude and the latitude, and I plotted it, but he's not gonna talk about the azimuth and the size of the towers. He's just gonna be able to say, this phone was at this location based on the longitude and latitude at this time, and this time. But he's not going to go into the full detail as our expert, Mr. Burney, will later on, because it's 2 different type of analysis. But what he did do is obtain cell phone records. He's had training on how to read those cell phone records, and he did plot the information based upon his understanding of reading the records. And he will talk about that training before the jury, so that the jury knows he's able to do it, and the foundation will be set that he's able to talk about it. But the state does not intend to go into more of the scientific aspect of towers.
1 second. Hey, Emmanuel, wanted to say something, Emmanuel?
Hey, man.
What's up? What's up, y'all?
Hey, Emmanuel.
Hey.
You breaking up, Emmanuel?
Turn your Wi-Fi on, brother. Turn your
Wi-Fi. You know he's all the way in Germany.
Oh, he in Germany?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shout out Germany.
We got people all over the world up in here.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
What time is it over there, Emmanuel?
I ain't got that struggle signal.
Your signal is bad.
Yeah,
He's bad.
Let me see if I switch to let me. Oh no, yeah. See, this is on my data.
There you go. Get the premium.
You're good now. You're good.
Okay.
No.
You went back out.
Turn back around. Don't move.
Keep your head out the window.
No, I'm inside the office.
He didn't say Africa.
I said office.
He's in his office,
which is in Germany. Damn, bro. What do you think?
It's bad, Manuel. It's bad.
It's horrible. Like if it was 1 to 5.
Hold on, I'm gonna go outside.
Well, thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got it. You good?
Oh yeah, because I'm outside. I'm outside now.
Right, Todd.
Okay.
Boy, shaking.
There's so many twists and turns with this case.
Uh-huh.
I have my whole job watching this case. I got them so invested.
Good one. What their opinion?
They think it's crazy too. Especially the judge. They say, where did they get judges like that? They've never seen nothing like this before.
Wow, that's it. All the way in Germany says this weird.
Because they said the judges here in Germany are not like that. They're pretty reasonable here.
Wow.
They said RICO. What is that? That's not.
Are they keeping up with like the crimes and all the other stuff, like knowing it's old?
No, they don't really keep up like that because crime doesn't really happen out here. The only time crime really happens out here is when they have like the refugees that come over here. And they're the ones that commit the crimes. The regular German locals, they don't really commit crimes. It's the refugees that coming from other countries.
We don't commit crime.
She said it's like a bad tube movie. Look, that we can't stop watching.
Y'all so addicted. It's so ridiculous. Y'all, let me tell you how bad y'all treat me, y'all. The time when my things start acting up, y'all just go. Y'all not faithful. Y'all not faithful at all.
It's not that. It's that we don't want to miss nothing. We don't be wanting to miss nothing, so we slide over. You know what I'm saying, to the neighbor house real quick, but let you play with the antenna.
Exactly.
And then y'all come right back. Hey, they are faithful because they come right back. So don't say they not faithful. They come right back.
We are your real supporters.
Y'all cheaters. Y'all cheat on me all the time.
Hey. Where they gonna go to watch it if you off? You click off, you gotta come back. They gotta go somewhere.
You feel me? Right, Cabell, you feel me? Like we just slide over to keep watching the game. You know what
right, Sylvia, you know how I found out about you? I just stumbled on you when you was dealing with the Bootsy thing.
Oh, okay. See, Emmanuel's been faithful
from the beginning.
Yeah. He OG. He OG faithful. I don't know.
He been with me for a while. He faithful.
I said, "Oh, look at this channel. Oh yeah, I'm tapped in."
He do sound like he on the plane.
He does, right?
Yeah, I said I'm tapped in. I said I like this channel.
Yeah, definitely. I value other people's opinion. I want the difference. I enjoy that. But he said Bootsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was definitely coming down on the Boosie case.
In fact,
She would be trying to get people everywhere. It was actually Dom covering down, giving her the 11411, and then she would be like, Dom, you're not on your job. You is not on your job, Dom.
Okay.
I remember when she sent him when he got released. out of the
Yeah.
courthouse, right?
That was the best. That was the best with Don. Like, he coming. And we stayed up all night trying to see Boosie come out.
I
That's how
sacrificed sleep to watch that.
you got to ride with them. Like, that's how you got to do at the end of this case. Get up in love face. Be like, so how did L feel? Or go talk to
You want me to get cussed out.
Right. I sacrificed sleep to watch that.
Get the exclusive.
Y'all know it's gonna be crazy.
No, the comments is so funny, Sylvia. They said, I only cheat, Miss Sylvia. I only cheat a little bit. I keep you running on my phone and then turn the light crime on my TV when signal goes out.
I told you, Sylvia. Then we'll
They
hop in
just cheat a
their
little bit, girl. They
We'll
just
be
cheat
like,
a tiny.
we'll be like, hey y'all, Sylvia back, and everybody pull off.
Yeah. Sylvia needs her own Wi-Fi.
That's what I'm telling you,
I
man.
got my own Wi-Fi now. I do.
I swear.
You gotta get the premium package.
I'm gonna send you some money so you can go to Best Buy and get your own Wi-Fi stick or something.
I got Wi-Fi. I just want one, y'all.
Well, we need to upgrade you to the strongest Wi-Fi that man can give you.
You giving real analog sometimes, Sylvia.
But look, y'all gonna blame me if the weather was bad. It was
You,
hold on.
Y'all, I be on the phone with her. Let me tell y'all, it's not her Wi-Fi. It's not. It's the feed that goes through. It's something with the bit
y'all
rate.
gotta stop laughing at oh man. Y'all gotta cut it out. They in the comment cracking up.
Oh, Randall, you really got somebody loving you. Look at this.
What?
Hope I say,
What?
man,
Ah!
Y'all, Sylvia like to get off track. We not getting off track. But y'all, it's the bit rate, and I think we kind of figured it out though on Friday. I mean on yesterday, Sylvia. I think we kind of figured it out.
We didn't do too bad yesterday, did we?
Yeah, because you remember you picked the low one. You picked the low one, so the low one gives the chat. It's the people that interact when you doing a live. So that's why it buffers. So we picked the long one yesterday, and it actually went good.
You are the MVP for helping Sylvia out, Rhonda.
Randa is the bomb, y'all. Y'all gotta give hands to
Yeah.
You're the
Let me
real
tell y'all.
MVP for that.
Let me tell y'all. I be working, and she be hitting me up. Girl, go on, help me with my live.
Shout out to Randall.
Y'all, seriously. And look, Randa, they said they were gonna pay for it, right? I ain't see nobody sending the money except 2 people. And you know I'm gonna call y'all out.
I see you, Bless.
How much you pay a month?
$70 a month, y'all.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. I'll make that. I can make that plus more.
Y'all heard him, y'all. Y'all my witness.
Shit.
Sylvia, am I retired? Am I retired?
Hey.
That's a good question. No, when my job canned me, I've decided to do what I dreamed of doing.
And
my
what?
job canned me long time.
Hey, buddy. Let's get the airport.
Who's at the airport?
Emmanuel.
I'm not at the airport.
It's the sound that's coming through the feedback.
Oh, that's the generators.
Oh, he is at the airport.
Oh, okay. No, it's G said generators.
No,
You standing next to some huge generators.
Right now, I'm at the lunch area. I'm outside by myself.
The lunch area got the generator.
Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like, Manuel. Let's see.
Don't show your place of employment.
Oh, this site is classified.
Oh, it's classified. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I can't show y'all anything.
He at Day Georgia Power. Don't
Yeah, my supervisor, he only pops in every now and then.
Don't incriminate yourself on the internet.
Where Doc?
He won't see this.
Doc, where are you? We miss you. Doc, where are you? She said she was doing her hair. You've been doing your hair a long time. You need to get up in here.
Her head is not so small.
I like these panels.
Yeah, I do too. Thank you, Doc.
I didn't even.
Yeah, I told her when she do these recaps, she should have a panel so people can come on and like speak on it and all that other stuff because it's good for her.
Yeah, I definitely
Definitely, Cavell. She objected to it, but she all heard.
Hey, man, you're mute for a minute. I can't hear AJ. Your generator is loud. Go ahead, AJ.
I don't know why he was next to that anyway. But anyway, I was talking about Doc. I was like, no, Cavell said Doc was drunk last night. I was like, yeah, she denied it, but we heard.
Doc, they keep saying that
I really missed a lot last night, didn't I?
These is jokes, Doc. We just kidding.
Randa, she was so funny. Oh my God, Doc was so funny last night.
Right, D. He underground and loud, like, bro, what's up?
Oh man, but you had a panel full. Like when I did click on before I went to sleep, I was like, dang, Sylvia got a big old panel. I said, she good. I'm gonna go to sleep.
She's on her way to the airport, y'all. She'll be in Georgia. She's gonna go to the 5th floor to get the reports.
Wait. She's gonna go pick up the reports that they couldn't get.
She's on her way to Georgia. She said she'll be here till Wednesday, so she's gonna get the report on the 5th floor.
Yeah, I don't know. It might not be no reports if the defense couldn't even get it.
No, she'll be in Cancun.
You weren't joking. She was on that juice.
She'll be in Cancun tomorrow. She was just messing with us.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's what's up.
Oh, okay. KD looking for Pastor. Pastor, where are you?
Stay safe in Cancun, brother.
Where's Pastor?
Have fun in Cancun. I know I did.
Who? Cancun?
Yeah, girl, Cancun. I had fun.
Dallas is on her way there next week because she's celebrating her birthday. Tuesday's her birthday, so she'll be in Cancun. Was it Cancun? Yeah, Cancun on the 16th, next Friday. She said, "Don't shade. It's my birthday."
Wait, who they calling the pastor, Sylvia? Who is the pastor?
Michael Johnson. Michael.
Oh, where is he at today? He ain't jump on the panel today.
I don't know, Pastor. Where you at, Michael? Where are you?
I guess
Where's Michael?
Let me tell my girl.
Oh, look. So, Sierra said, Pastor, we need to hear a word from you.
So everybody got a name on the panel, baby. I am dead.
Oh, God. They said Pastor was cutting up on Wednesday. Pastor don't play, man. Where's
he? Be here late. It's only noon where he at. Where he at? Where the pastor? Where the pastor located? What time zone, y'all? Let us get some lectures from the choir while we wait on Reverend. You so funny.
Happy birthday, Doc. I didn't even know it was your birthday on Thursday.
Happy belated.
Cavell said, let us get a section for the choir while we wait on the Rev. Cavell is a mess. You know that, right?
Oh, y'all, it's too funny. Oh, he in Cali. He on Cali time. Okay. Pastor was cussing, okay, and had us at Thursday. Wait, yes, Sylvia. They was cussing on your panel. Why you let people cuss on your panel and I can't cuss?
Brandon, let me tell you what happened. I stepped away. You know, I tell them, okay, I'm gonna go get it.
Where you digging me a fat?
I went to go get my drink, like my tea, because at first I was drinking something cold. Then I started coughing, and I needed to get something warm to stop my throat from.
Mm-hmm.
So when I came back, first Zeddy was gone. And I'm like, what happened to Zeddy? Then the pastor was still up here. Some other people was up there, and they were like going back and forth. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? But then I heard folks were cussing and all that kind of stuff.
Oh Lord.
Cavell said Pastor got dang comfort break. How talk came back. There's a man. Comfort break. Don't you love them comfort breaks?
Yeah. So
They said that one lady was drunk. What's drunk?
about Dr. TTH, Doc. You see they
Hey, ain't nothing wrong being drunk. Hey, I get a little tipsy. Hey, everybody get a little tipsy. Everybody get a little tipsy.
It's the fact that she denied it.
She denied it. Oh yeah. Hey, if I'm drinking, hey, I'm drinking right now. So I'm just letting y'all know. But everybody get a little tipsy every once in a while.
Doc said y'all wrong. Y'all wrong for
It's
that.
her birthday, y'all. Y'all gotta give her a pass. It's her birthday, so she turned up for her weekend.
Not the Jesus juice, Toothless.
Who's that juice? Oh, Toothless said the Jesus juice, Lord. Doc.
And said he was getting upset with Camaro. What? Camaro, what you doing,
Yeah, don't get it. I'm glad I missed.
Camaro was making.
Hold on. Dan and said he was arguing.
Yeah, said he was going in on us last night. I said, said he, come on, God. He says if I was mad, I will
Hey, said he ain't playing with y'all.
He said I would get off. I would get off the live. And now come back, he's off the live. I'm like, oh Lord, what did they do to Seti?
Y'all better leave Seti alone. Yeah, Seti wanted to snatch D through the screen.
Camaro said he was suspect.
She said she took the B-boy style. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with turning up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby. You want some more?
Yeah, Mel. Shout out, Mel.
Oh, Mel. Shout out to Mel. Mel gave 5 membership. Woo woo. Yeah.
Everybody that just became a member, turn on your notifications.
Come on, turn on your notification. You'll know who got it. So y'all can thank Melly Mel. Yeah, you know what? They tell everything, Randy. Look at them. Look at them tattletale. Look at Lamar.
I'm glad they tell me because then I ain't got to go back and look for it. Like, I ain't got to go back and watch.
They are tattletales. Y'all snitches.
Yeah, bro.
Thank y'all for being snitches.
They snitching on you, D.
You heard me, Sylvia.
Kiki said she got it. Kiki got it. She said, me, thank you again.
Kiki, who else got a membership?
Miss Fat.
Miss Fat got a membership?
Yeah.
Yay, Miss Fat, congratulations.
Woo! Fat! Welcome to the family.
Fat was always in the family. What happened to Fat? Wait, hold on. Wait. Fat?
Look, Felicia said, no, Sylvia, you tell everything. Ain't that the truth? Sylvia will, she will spill the beans on y'all.
I spill a bean on myself. I'm not a snitch.
Hey, you do tell on everybody else. You be telling on everybody else too.
You heard me, Sylvia?
Huh?
Mama 4 got one.
Momo got it? Yay, Momo! Congratulations. Who else?
Yeah, thank you. So I assume that's what you're doing.
Who else got it? Because it got 2 more.
Randa admire. What? Who? What are y'all talking about?
Randa's admirer got one?
Sylvia.
Well, I don't have any admirers, y'all.
Sylvia, how do you claim the gift? You gotta go out of the chat and what?
You gotta what is it?
It's something you gotta turn on, right? To get the gift.
You gotta turn it on.
Mama 4 got it. She said much appreciated. I think she got it.
Mel, thank you, Mel. Bucky
got one. Okay.
Oh, that's your admirer, Randa.
JT.
Oh, Fat said I been a member. Come on now, stop playing with me.
Put respect on her name, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Kiki told you how to do it. How do y'all do it? Because JT is random, but turn your gifts on. Oh, you gotta turn your gifts on, y'all, if you want the membership. Look. Dr. TTA said, don't talk bull. pay cash app. Hey, Douglas. Hey, girl.
I can't very you stupid, bro.
Hey, shout out to all y'all subscribers. Shout out to Sylvia's subscribers. Period. Period.
Mama 4.
Brandon, just hold up.
Hey, did you read off the witnesses, Sylvia?
Oh, yeah, I did. Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta get somebody's at my door. Hold on a second.
So did she read off the witnesses for the both sides?
Yes, we
I
ran.
didn't do the other side. I only did one side.
Oh, okay. I was trying to see how long it's gonna take. How many witnesses we gotta go through till we get to Kenneth Copeland?
They not being ordered.
I think. What you think? You think he coming up soon, AJ?
Nah, I don't think he coming up soon. I think
Oh, okay.
cops coming up.
What act do you think he's coming up in? Cause you know they going by act, so it's like, what act is he coming up in?
Probably the 3rd.
Well, we on 30 something.
Yeah, so probably like maybe 50, 60. Like they gotta save him for the latter end, I would think.
Yeah.
Given how the other guys they called did and what they did and how she trying to.
Yeah. Well, I seen somebody in the chat the other day say he was live. They said he was on his live talking crazy the other day. I was like, well, I don't
Yeah,
follow him, so I wouldn't know.
I didn't see it, but I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said that. I guess they seen it. They was like, yeah, he was live talking crazy on his live.
Sylvia tried to follow him and he hit her back with the goddamn why you.
Like, why you trying to follow me?
So he's aware.
Lord. I wonder who followed him. Did y'all see him when he went live? Y'all know what he was talking about?
I,
Here,
I,
Ray Ray.
I think I followed him, but I didn't see no live. I don't be on check. Yeah, Kenneth Copeland. We got to keep up with the nicknames, guy. I was just playing Jackson. I mean, the real.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, I don't watch the dude, so I don't know.
Sylvia said that the news is like they ain't covered, which they not locally.
Yeah, well, you remember Law and Crime used to like in breaks because I remember they used to Tall Glass used to ask a lot of questions,
It's,
and I know she ain't here, so she can vouch. Yo, Law and
they,
Crime used to like
they,
do breaks and ask questions from the audience, and I don't even think they do that no more.
I was in there because that was the network before I found Sylvia.
Right.
So they cut that out, and that was cool because they had a couple lawyers right there getting real time feedback.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
Yeah, Kenneth Copeland is Woody, JT. Yeah, I seen it. I was like,
Crime had other trials took precedent over YSL because
yeah.
it was an L, man. They like, yeah, man.
And you could just tell. I mean, you gotta think about it. It's literally dragging out. So like, it's like nothing interesting. And if you notice, they won't even speak on YSL stuff unless something interesting in the court happens.
Man,
Like we ain't like real people that's watching trials. They want to see everything. Even if it's boring, we gonna sit there and be like, oh God, this is so boring. Cause I be sitting there sometimes like, this is so boring.
But the good
And,
stuff during the boring time.
hold on, your thing cut out. What you say?
I said the good stuff happened during the boring time. They get the
True.
back and forth.
True.
But, yeah.
Oh wait. They sold the channel, so Talkback said since they sold the channel, no more questions and answers. Long Crime sold their channel, y'all. I did not know that.
They cashed out.
Did they?
I guess.
Because I found out that all the other channels, like 11 Alive and all these other channels, they actually feed off of Law and Crime stuff. So like whenever Law and Crime like hits alive, like they get that feedback off that, and that's why they go live out there in Atlanta. Like they don't have nobody in there for those channels.
Right.
They just feed it off of Law and Crime channel. But I did not know that.
Learn something
I
new.
didn't know they sold the channel. YSL is taking over my health. Hey, Red Bunny, let me tell y'all. I be in meetings, y'all. Let me tell you, I be in meetings. I be working, y'all. When I tell y'all, Sylvia be like hitting me, "God, is my stuff buffering? Oh my God." And she'll call me up. We be over there trying to fix it. I be working. I be like, girl, I'm in meetings. Like, I ain't even watching it. Sometimes I think like 2 days in a row this week, I wasn't watching it. I had to catch the replay. But I was like, yo, like, I'm working. Like, I don't even know. And then, like, people might text me and tell me it's buffering. And then I hit her up and like, hey, your stuff is buffering. So we was in there trying to fix that, like, all week, y'all. It's crazy.
Hey y'all, I got a question, man. What we gonna do? So we just gonna go our separate ways?
Hold on. I didn't switch on Steady. I like Steady. I still like his videos. What y'all talking about?
I don't think talk about my Sadie.
Yeah. Why did everyone switch up on Steady? I ain't switch up on no Steady.
I don't
Sadie's my buddy. Who's talking about Sadie?
Somebody
Astro says. So I guess they called into the chat. Still, did you get the blessings from the talkers? Just asking. If not, you know what.
He says, yeah, I did hear Law and Crime sold their channel, but it wasn't confirmed by a reputable source. Law and Crime sold their channel?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what Tall Glass said, that they possibly sold their channel, girl. So, Tall Glass said that new channel, no mods, no questions and answers. What? They said the dot is red, used to be blue. What? I did not know that. I did not. Girl, he ain't coming back. Why said he wouldn't come back? Y'all said he. Wait, what? I'm happy he said he. I said it. What happened? Said he said I was on vacation with Mr. Kokomo. You was on vacation. He was just a little off last night. That's all. These say he was just a little off. He said I messed with Sadie. He cool. We love Sadie. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know. What y'all talking about?
Hey, look, it happened when I was gone. I left and all hell broke out. But then he said no, he had to get up early in the morning. He was okay.
Yeah, I thought Sadie be working. I didn't even know he was on here last night. I like when Sadie come on. I come on too and talk with Sadie. I didn't know Sadie was on. Sadie left and didn't say bye or nothing. It was a little tense. Oh, okay. Sadie probably was like, yeah, I ain't with none of this.
What you mean, Road Dog?
Yeah.
Hey,
y'all hit my sis Cash App. Shout out to you, Steph, putting a Cash App in the chat.
Facts.
So y'all, you know what cracks me up about you guys?
I think Kokomo just the IT guy, the court IT guy, right, Sylvia?
No, I think he's no. He's I think an intern or something like that.
Yeah, he works with
Sharp, right?
Steel.
Oh, I thought he worked with Sharp, girl. Because he be back there with Sharp's table. I thought he worked with Sharp.
Oh, he worked with Steele.
Yeah, because Steele has those interns. Remember, he had Kokomo. He had that. What was the white guy's name?
He still
And
got.
then he had that girl.
He still got them.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it was 3 different ones, but Kokomo
That's
came back, so he's the one actually helping out in court.
a part of the defense team in the YSL.
Yeah.
You can't find Kenneth Copeland on property under.
Come on, y'all. Y'all know everybody got different opinions. Y'all gotta go, everybody ain't gonna have the same opinions on stuff. I heard YSL Granny was a judge. Is that true if you know, Sylvia?
Why y'all always asking me stuff that I can't even tell y'all?
Well,
I guess y'all gonna have to go look her up and see if she was a judge.
I can't get.
Said he think they're guilty and has his reasons, but feels he can't prove it. I guess yes, that's a terrible narrative, but.
Oh, thank you, y'all. They've been blessing me with some cash apps.
See, you had to go look at it. Go get that cash app.
You ain't heard that sound go off? You ain't got that sound?
No, I didn't get the sound. No, I didn't.
Man,
get
you gotta hear
You
that.
gotta make the sounds. You gotta make it several times. If it's a whole bunch, you gotta go.
Right.
Well, I got two cash apps.
You gotta hear them coins drop.
I don't know how to do that. Coin drop and cash app stuff. I don't know how to do that.
You need a soundboard.
I need everything. You know what? I think I'm gonna get a couple of little intern students thing for the summer.
Get it, girl. Get some interns. Anybody want to be an intern on YouTube? Because Randa is gonna be on vacation.
I'm not talking about the YouTube part. I'm talking about being in the court.
Okay, because Randa going on vacation, y'all. She needs somebody to fill in. You digging me? Where you at?
When you go on vacation?
In June and July.
You can still take your phone with you.
Y'all get out Kokomo, Red.
Yeah. Well, I can't take it if I'm on a cruise because I ain't trying to like.
Oh yeah, you already got me on a cruise. Okay. Maybe the case will be over then. I'll tell you a joke, y'all. I'm doing a joke. Mel said, I don't believe. Oh, you got to prove it.
Hey, Togglass said, can I ride on your Rule 22?
Togglass. Well, we could re-put one in there and put you on as my part of my crew.
Mm-hmm. When you get in there, act like you got some sense.
Yeah, don't embarrass me now, Togglass.
And I'll just.
Don't be trying to. Randall.
Sylvia, I knew she was gonna get distracted, y'all. I knew it. I knew she would.
Look, Randall.
Yes, Buggy. What really, Randall? What are you talking about?
Going on vacation.
Who is Bucky? Bucky, come on the panel.
Pop the link, Sylvia.
I'm popping the link.
Buggy, just come on the panel. Cause I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're talking about in the chat. Just come on the panel.
Steph Curry with the shot, boy.
Randy. He calling you Randy. Oh, my Lord. Not Randa, but Randy.
He's not against us. He just...
Oh, I am not a guy, man. It's Randa.
Love trying to establish one of the same thug and Ryan beef, and that's part of the best. I see Road Dog, but I think that the defense is doing a good job refuting all that. You know what I'm saying? Like they haven't even gotten to the. They got recent songs. They haven't even gotten into. Both of these guys got interviews saying how much they love and like each other. So I don't know how.
Oh Lord, we had a She said Sierra said, hopefully he ain't the Magna guy from last night. Lord have mercy. Y'all some mean folks.
Bucky say he get off at 8, Randa. You know what I'm saying?
Deanna's come back. Go Camaro. Camaro ain't having it.
No, look, I just had to explain. Said problem was that he said that Young Thug was not trolling because Young Thug once said that he doesn't troll. But we all know that Young Thug was trolling when he made the Carter 6. That was the whole problem. And his whole thing was, he said he doesn't troll, so he doesn't troll. But if you use your common sense, he was trolling. If Lil Wayne made the Carter 1, the Carter 2, the Carter 3, the Carter 4, the Carter 5, of course he's going to make the Carter 6. So Young Thug injecting himself into that little mix and making the Carter 6 when he made 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, of course that's trolling. And so Seti was standing on his square like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It was what it was. But that wasn't the case. Seti, my guy, he be telling the truth. He just has a bias that I don't like. Don't make recap videos knowing that these folks is lying, knowing that they done already said stuff that's worth a pill.
Seti has changed a lot now, y'all.
No, he do his thing. Seti is successful in what he does, and he's good at what he does.
He changed a lot, because before, when Seti used to put stuff, me and him used to be like, no. So now he's kind of like leveling out a little bit better now.
I mean, and he's so good at it, even when he's wrong, he has an interesting perspective.
Yeah, he's very good.
But sometimes he's wrong. And he one of those mislove, like he mislove son. He don't know when he's wrong.
Oh, that was a low blow.
I'm just playing.
Y'all carrying.
No, don't do Seti like that.
No. He cool. Look, I'm just playing. He's my boy. He cool. But look.
Hold on real quick, because somebody said my mic is loud and it's annoying them. Well, then you might want to turn your volume down, because I am very loud. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi, so I'm a loud person naturally. So you got to turn your mic down.
Thanks.
Sorry, my bad, y'all.
Who said that?
But yeah, I ain't got no problem with Seti. It's just I'm so biased against Miss Love now. On no day do I want to see any recap video giving her A, B, C, or D. She deserves an F every day.
Oh my Lord, not F, not an
F. I'm biased at this point. I done seen enough from her to where I know she crooked. I know she lying when she open her mouth. I done seen enough.
Oh my God,
This is my opinion. So Seti came up there trying to defend her and look, Miss, what do you call her? Apple Bottom James? I don't like all these nicknames and stuff. You feel me? I don't like all these nicknames.
Oh my Lord, y'all such a meanies up
Come here, you feel some type of way, huh?
I feel some type of way. I'm a little soft.
You feel some type of way. You so biased.
I'm biased. I understand.
Hey,
Randall, I see them little fellas in there. I look at me. Them niggas in there is me. It's one little short little dude in there.
That word, I don't like that word.
Okay, my bad. It's one little dude in there. He look like he don't even belong in the state of Atlanta. He look so young. He look about 15 years old. So I'm just biased against Miss Love. That's all. But I'm cool with Seti. Seti be popping his thing. He do his thing. I still mess with Seti. I'm gonna watch all his videos. But my boy was just wrong. Apple Bottom Jeans, whatever he got going on with Miss Love, look, keep me out. All right, y'all.
He always come run in and he run out.
Cause I be having look.
Randall.
He got company.
He got company?
Y'all, it's a small town. You probably don't even know it. It's a small town in Mississippi. It's off of I-20 called Newton.
Brittany has a question. What was the court's reaction to the revelation that the video was edited?
When they put the things together, the videos, I can't recall if I looked at the jurors at the time. I can't recall, but I mean, I didn't see anybody do any kind of noise or anything like that. No, I don't remember. I don't recall. I'm gonna say that word. I don't recall.
All right. My boy said, "Oh, hi."
Are you reading the chat? They said, what was the revelation? Oh, excuse me. What was the court's reaction to the revelation that the video was edited?
I just answered that question.
Oh, okay. And then they said Seti doesn't have a bias. He just sees it as it is. Right, I agree. Adam did a good job pointing that out, because I didn't even realize it was different videos. Yeah, they had to take that. What was the person's video? It was something kid.
Hey, college kid.
Watson's.
Yeah.
I'm on my land, kind of close to Monticello.
Random my people from Monticello. Oh, yeah, small town. Yeah, small town.
Brittany
What are
said,
y'all thoughts on the video that what are y'all thoughts on the fact that the video was edited? Well, it was edited because they asked it to be retracted out of the video. That's what I didn't understand that part because Shark and Still them said they didn't want that name on the video, and then Shark came back and asked that question. I was just like, what? You said to remove it. Or it was still one of them. One of them asked to have it removed.
Or
Am I?
be doing a lot of, he be trying to be condescending because he know the judge ain't gonna go with him. Like he already know he gonna be overruled.
Yeah, because one of the attorneys asked for it to be removed, and I think it was Still. It was one of them. But when Shark asked that, I was just like, really, Shark? You know that they asked for it to be removed, and now you want it on there. You should have just left it on there so you could have asked the question, and it was right there. You could be like, because that's why Love objected to and said objection. They asked for it to be removed.
Sylvia, how old is Shark?
I don't know.
Guesstimation?
Guessing, I would say mid 30s or probably no, he's probably 40 something. He's probably 40.
Now, I was shocked about the video because I'm glad they did call that out, saying that it was two different video clips because it does not give the jury the context to those videos. Because he could have said something before and after the first clip, and something in before or after the second clip. But you wouldn't know because they took it from some blogger to show in court because that's the clips that they liked.
But he alluded to that because he said, "Do you know who's behind him? Do you know if anybody is there? Do you know this is
Right.
But JT, to your question, what was it? The tire? No, he's actually his next case is with a lesser known rapper, probably now, and he's about to get an appeal on the APD.
Y'all so funny. Hey, Mel said he's 47.
Mel, you already know he's 47. Oh,
She
Lord.
said with his fine self.
Mel on one.
Y'all is so funny. Y'all funny. But hey, I was told he married to a black woman, y'all. So y'all already know. Y'all put it together. Y'all know. I'm just saying.
Swirl.
What is
He
in
get his swirl on.
Huh?
He get his swirl on.
Get his swirl on.
Since they asked about him, let me ask about Miss Westmoreland.
They
Tell me.
Huh? What was his statement? What was the question, sir?
He asked you about the female attorney Westmoreland.
What about her?
He said, well, since they asking about Shark and stuff, he gotta ask what's her status.
I really don't know.
She got some jewelry on her hand?
I really don't know. I don't pay attention to people's fingers.
Look, Cavell, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying?
I don't remember seeing any ring on her finger. No, there's no ring on her finger. No.
Damn. I think it's time to slide to the courtroom.
You haven't been to the courtroom, so what are you talking about?
I just said.
Brittany said she's married.
Boo. Such a.
Candy said it's so loud. Candy, question. Turn your phone down.
I don't understand. Like, if y'all say I'm loud, then turn your phone down.
AJ, Rico, Nick.
I'm just put myself on mute.
Rico is way in Cali somewhere. Rico ain't even pulled up, like nowhere near here.
That blonde Barbie is the best looking woman in that courtroom.
No, you're not talking about the court reporter.
Oh my Lord, Cold Soldier, y'all! What do you? I thought y'all look at the case for the court for the case.
Maybe they got sidetracked because we started talking about that. So.
Oh my Lord, y'all just.
Katie said Rico in Cancun.
He says no. What blonde Barbie? He said no. Oh, I know who.
The blonde lady that sits over there with Yank.
Yeah, I know who you talking about. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, when Weinstein is out. Oh, Ray Ray.
Bill said, Rico said the trial ain't got nothing to do with him. There's another loud blind who sits by Yak. Sometimes.
Cold Soldier said, bingo. Okay, Cold Soldier, you got it. We got you.
Tall girl says she love hearing you, Randall.
It's hard to
I'm
hear.
gonna try to lower my voice for y'all.
She said
She said you're all good. It's hard for her to hear other people. That's why we all need to be talking one at a time. Everybody talking at the same time.
Sylvia, why are they trying to connect him with his childhood hoodlum friends?
Oh, I got a question, y'all. Hold on. Question is, where is Robinson's note and why was he under investigation by internal affair and later terminated?
Wait, repeat that question. I ain't hear it. Repeat that.
Miranda, listen closely to this question. Where is Robinson's note and why was he under investigation by internal affair and later terminated?
Okay, so let me say this, Sylvia, real quick. Because if you recall when Dennis was asked about about Robinson's if he had did reports, right?
Mhm.
Did you see the attitude he gave towards it? Like, yeah, he only gave us 4 sheets of paper, but we had to do our own investigation. Did you see that?
But the thing is so mixed up with the first, it was like 9. They talked about 9 pages, right? And then they said 4. That something's not right.
But again, hey, go find that spot where he was asked. It was Sharp. It was Sharp. Sharp asked it. He was asked about Robinson because Sharp is asking about these reports, and he said it was only 4.
Reagan said, "Yeah, I am making noise here. You guys are not going to control this room."
Yeah, she over here yelling louder than me. But when he said it, I was like, "That's true." Like, why? I was watching. I'm like, why is he so mad at that? Like, why is he so mad at that?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to bring it up. Which day was that? Yeah, the day before, right? Not yes.
Yeah, it was the day before. Yeah, yeah. And because he said it was only like 4 pieces of paper and they stapled it together, but you could see his attitude when it was brought up because it was almost like, well, we ain't believe nothing Robinson said, so we had to do our own investigation, and that was very interesting because he said, remember, he said if Robinson, all the stuff Robinson said he had, hold on, if all the stuff Robinson said he had, if he did it, then why? If he did it, then why wasn't nobody arrested? Like, it was a very interesting part.
Yeah. Brandon, look at him. He back.
All right, look, I'm showing y'all before I leave. Toothless.
Oh, you just want to be on here. Okay.
What is that? What is that? Camaro?
Toothless know what it is. Toothless, she said she had a 1977 Camaro. That's why I'm D in the Camaro. This is a 1981. I got an old soul. This some y'all This some y'all
Wait,
daddies
how old are
probably
you,
drove.
DNN? How old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh, yeah, you definitely got an old soul.
Yeah,
You drive that outside?
of course. Yeah.
I thought it was something you just put together and not drive.
Oh, well, I don't drive it. I have other cars I drive every day, but this is
Other cars? How many cars do you have?
look, I can't be putting my business all out here. I was just showing them women that he asked me what kind of old school Camaro it was, but I'm blessed and highly favored. But don't be asking me questions where Miss Love gonna be trying to come get me. Bye, y'all. Have a good day. I'm going to the stupid graduation.
See you later. Y'all, you funny. Okay, here's a question. Okay, it says here that Robinson also interviewed the witnesses with audio and video, but it is his report, and put it in his report. So, but they saying, where are those videos and those audios?
Yeah. Unless you want to talk and you want me to find it, I'll find it.
I was trying to find it. You know, I'm not good at trying to find these things. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, you just talk and let me find it.
Okay, guys. She's trying to find that spot for when what's his name? I already called him Dexter. When Dennis was talking about the reports, you know, something is fishy, and I think something is going to come out of this. And I'm telling you, once the defense really dig in, I think they're going to find something that's like mind blowing. I'm telling you, something going to happen where it's going to cause this whole case to just like dissipate some kind of way. Is Toothless still in here? Juicy J, yeah, that was weird. I'm surprised nobody caught it. What did Juicy J say? Hold on, I'm gonna go up to Juicy. Hold on. Juicy said, Juicy, I didn't see the message. I don't see it. I don't see your message. What did she say? Let's see. You know what? You think it'd be silly. Did you see what? See what, Cavell? Y'all, everybody's talking. I don't even see what. Okay, y'all. Also, when Love asked for Gaither to temporarily be excused, Steele asked for a motion to be able to call her back. He probably requested an open record, and he'll about to get the whole file. Did y'all hear me? Dennis smiled at juror Sylvia. Yeah, I saw when he smiled at the juror. Yeah, I did. I did see that. Oh, I saw Cavell when he left. Yeah, when Dennis smiled at one of the jurors, Miss Sylvia, I did see that. Oh, you want me to say what I just said, Mel? I said, also when Love asked for Gaither to temporarily be excused, right? Steele asked for a motion to be able to call her back. And then I said, hold on, Randy's here. Hold on. Rand, you back?
I was just gonna say, just play Shark's little portion again because it's a lot.
Which one?
Just play. It was like 2 hours and hold on. It was the 2 hours and 46 minutes and 13 seconds. But then you gotta go.
Dave 74. Which one?
It was 73.
73. Okay, because I was on 73. That's why I couldn't find it. Hold on a second.
And then just go to 124.40.
124.40. Okay.
No.
Adams is not in. Looks like he just walked in the door.
Okay, yeah, here he is. All right, and Mr. Matthews is
Yeah.
in our courtroom. Okay, all right. Can you call our witness, please, sir? Thank you. All right, sir, summon our jurors, please. I'll call it right now. Let's see.
Miranda, check your text messages.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, you may continue your examination, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Investigator Dennis, or former Investigator Dennis.
Retired Investigator Dennis.
Retired Investigator Dennis.
Okay.
I think just to catch us up where we were, I think we've established that you know how to write reports and you write good reports.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You're writing of complete and accurate reports. If you observe illegal acts being committed in front of you, you would document those in reports, correct?
I sustain the objection.
In this case, regarding the April 25th, 2015 incident, if you observed threatening behavior, you would have documented that, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
I sustain Mr. Foreman. You can rephrase, sir.
It is your practice to include all relevant details in your reports, correct?
It's best that I can remember, yes.
Okay. In writing a report about the Little Wayne bus incident, your work that night, people threatening Lil Wayne would have been a relevant detail to that case, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you would, if you observed an individual do that, you would have put that in your report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay. At the time that you wrote this report on May 26th of 2015, I think you already testified, you knew my client Shannon Stillwell's name, correct?
Yes.
You were familiar with him?
Yes.
You called his government name when you saw him that night?
I did.
Okay. And if you observed Mr. Stillwell committing any crimes that night, you would have documented that in your report, correct?
Yeah.
Objection as to vagueness.
Oh,
Hold on. I'm sorry. Khadija asked a question. She asked, can the juror ask for a transcript during deliberation? Yes, they can ask, but it's up to the judge to whether or not they give it to them, because I think they're going to stick to what's what their notes was, and if it's something like an exhibit. Now, transcript is not considered exhibit, so they're going to have to go rely on their memory. So anything exhibits that they have, they're going to allow them to bring that, to review that. But other than that, no, it would be up to the judge, and I doubt it.
oh, the objection. He can answer that.
Yes.
And if you observed Mr. Stillwell personally threatening anyone that night, you would have documented that, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, we talked about this earlier. Truth about courtroom says that's why Pee Wee was so comfortable in giving him money. What did he say? We talked about that earlier, right, y'all?
Okay, let's talk about your interactions with Mr. Stillwell on the night of April 25th, 2015. You testified that you saw my client Shannon in a car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And what type of car was it?
From the video that I later recovered, it looks like a gold Merc.
I don't want you to speculate.
Okay.
Do you know what type of car it was?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay. Can you tell me if it was a white pickup truck?
I don't recall that. I don't recall what type of vehicle or what color it was.
Okay, but was it a white pickup truck?
I don't think so.
Hold on. Somebody in the chat just put, hold on a second. Somebody in the chat just put that they personally, hold on a second, let me read this. It says here, okay, Truth about the courtroom says, I personally know that Dennis, that would take money all the time at the compound, whether it was parking a car or skipping the line. And not only on top of that, he would be drunk as well. Well, he looked like he drinks. Allegedly, I gotta say that, allegedly. Did y'all see that? Miranda, did you see that? Miranda,
Yeah. I see it. I was trying to take myself off mute. My bad. And then, my son home, so I'm trying to talk to him about some stuff.
Okay. Of course. Where is the $200? His long head looked like a
And he
saw.
never spoke on the 200 though. What'd you do? Did you return it?
They said it was inside the envelope. Remember, they came up with that $200 crispy dollar.
Yeah, because at the time, remember, he was like, yo, he basically took the 200. But what you do after?
He put in, Keisha said he put it in evidence. Gaither did mention the money either. You said Gaither mentioned or didn't mention? Because it said either. Why is it not in evidence? Had him hold the $200 bill, and that's years ago, y'all, to be shown to the jury. He was on the stand, held it up, and then there you go. Then where did it go? Y'all asking some questions that's really interesting. Let me go ahead and play this.
And from your review of the video that you just talked about, you can definitively say it wasn't a white pickup truck, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold up. Wait. That's a good question. Cavell asked, was it in discovery? Was it in the discovery? That's a very good question.
And it wasn't a white Camaro?
Did I see your client in a white Camaro?
Yes.
No.
Okay, great. Okay, you indicated that when you saw my client in this car, and he was in the car with 2 other individuals?
Yes.
Okay, and that was Demekion Garlington.
Oh, wait. We got some detectives up in here. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Truth about the courtroom says not only that the money was crispy, but he said Pee-wee took it out of his pocket. We all know the money would have been balled up. What? He didn't write it in his report either. You guys are detectives. And Lisa says they can tell when money is printed by a serial number, but if the money they claim is in evidence was printed after the date he said he go to. You know what? Y'all some smart cookies. They need to go back and check to see if that money was printed this year. Or did anybody check the year, the money? You know what? Y'all some smart freaking cookies. Y'all some smart cookies. Oh my Lord. Y'all asking some good questions here. Y'all asking some very good questions. I thought they showed the money. Cavell says, because they had to have a bench conference about the money. Okay. After what Matthew asked him, it's not on discovery. Yeah, yeah, you're right. The question that Matthew asked, it wasn't in discovery. Yeah. He didn't even tell his parole officer. Probably not. That is why they went to the bench conference before Love gave him the envelope. Supposedly, she cut it up in their presence. Will somebody tell me how to call into the chat? Oh, just hit the link. Hit the link. Just hit the link. I'm going to put the link in here. You can hit the link to come up in the chat. Or you want to make a phone call? You want to call on the phone? Let me give you the number you can call. I'll give you the number you can call. 770-856-3091. You can call that number. With no report, how were other detectives supposed to know why Pee-wee's money was in evidence envelope? These cops are trash. Okay. Jane Doe said the defense need to test the money, see if Doug's DNA is on the money. Oh, you're so funny. No, that's not true. I can prove that right now. My money be crispy. They should have, but wouldn't the money be bent? Why would it? Yeah, did y'all see the money? The money had no bends in it. It was straight. It was crispy, brand new, no bent. It didn't look like it was folded up in somebody's pocket. Okay, if your money is in your pocket, right? He took the money out of his pocket. That money wouldn't have been straight unless he ironed it and put it. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Is Atlanta a big city or a small city? Portrayed itself as a big. It's a big city. Retired Dennis is so goofy. He's waiting for his. Okay. That's true. Facts. They planted that money on evidence now. Not true. What's not true? The money would have been. I'm telling you. Did y'all see the money? The money was crispy and straight. It had no folds in it. Then gave the. Okay. What's not true? What's not true, Camaro? No one says then Gaither was passing out 20s for snitching and the partner was taking random street donation. Oh, okay, no one. I ain't no darn booty liquor cop. Just street smart. Oh my Lord. We need to go back and get those serial numbers. You want us? Okay, he's gonna read the serial number, isn't he? We're gonna write it down and check it out. Oh, he said 2003? Okay, he said 2003. He said 2000. Okay, y'all, which one is it? Y'all say 2003. Somebody said 2015. He said the date and read the serial number. Okay, 2003. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention with that part. Okay, hold on. Somebody called. I just missed the call. Hold on. Hey. Hi. I'm live right now. Did you know that, right?
Oh, I'm still listening to the chat. That's why it was kind of like a delay.
Yeah, you probably need to turn it down. Turn it down a little bit so you'll be able to hear on this side because you're ahead when you're talking to your phone.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm watching on my laptop, but I'm also on my phone and I'm working. But anyway, I'm Brittany. I am in the chat.
Hi, Brittany.
And hello, everybody. I asked about the size of Atlanta because I thought maybe it was a small city.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Whitney. Hold on. Brittany, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Brittany's on the other line. Just hold on a second, okay? I'm going to merge her in. Okay. Okay, Brittany, go ahead.
Yeah, I asked about the size of the city because what I get from it is Atlanta is a small city where everyone knows everyone in that community, like the hood where they grew up. And in my opinion, I think that Thug was who he is in that time. And his jealous childhood friends who he decided to cut off, who did not, I believe that he tried to bring them along with him, but they're just a bunch of hood ninjas that wanted to live a hood life. And when they saw that he was making money, he was becoming famous, and he was moving out of the hood, I felt like they're jealous and they just couldn't handle that. and as well as the police. They probably saw this dude from the hood. He's rapping. He made it. And here we are. We're still patrolling the streets of Atlanta. So I think that the police, they wanted to get rid of the money man. So I think that they were all jealous of Thug. Not saying that he was this angel. I'm pretty sure he was doing whatever he was doing. But it looks like the prosecutors, they are trying to connect this YSL street side with the YSL rap side, and they want to just take down the money man, who is Young Thug. And the prosecutors, they are dirty. And fun fact, everybody, I am a lawyer. So I'm kind of seeing the trial. I'm viewing the trial from a different perspective from the layperson.
Are you a criminal lawyer?
Sure that, no, I work for the government.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I work for the government. I cannot do criminal. I knew in law school I did not want to do that because criminals don't have money. Look at how Ms. D. Williams is stuck representing a poor client. So, no, criminal law, nope, government paid well. I can work from home and I can watch YouTube. But I feel like the prosecutors, I'm pretty sure there are hundreds, if not thousands of people that this woman and this judge and this whole team have locked up with their illegal shenanigans. Had this been in Louisiana, none of this would not be going on in court. She's disrespectful. She doesn't stand up to address the judge. It's just, I'm seeing it from a different perspective because I was taught differently and I learned differently, and she runs that courtroom. But anyway, I digress. But my take on the trial is that they're trying to connect these two totally different organizations together, and his childhood friends, dudes from the neighborhood, they're jealous of him and they want him to be low life just like him. They have that crab in a barrel mentality. They're on the bottom and they want to drag him down with them. And I feel like with his close friends like Tick and DK, he tries to bring them along with him. But what did he do? He stole from people. So I think that Thug was not rocking with any of them. Like he completely cut them off in 2015. And here are the prosecutors, and they just want that big case. And I feel like Ms. Love, she really wants that big case. So when she does decide to run for DA again, she can have that trophy. Like, hey, I brought down the rapper with this bogus RICO case, everybody. So vote for me. I think it's more about her perception and her just wanting to be, and this is just me from my experiences, she wants to be known, I think, as the pit bull in the skirt. Like she has to prove to, especially the white attorneys, like, I'm her and you are going to bow down to me. And I also feel like she has some kind of personal, if not intimate, I'm not saying that, relationship with the judge. The judge is supposed to be an unbiased referee. That is what he's supposed to do. The judge is supposed to be the king of the courtroom, and that's every courtroom in America. And he's not. And she is totally disrespecting the court. She's downgrading the legal profession. She makes she's giving me the stereotypical angry Black woman, and she is totally disintegrating the legal profession. And that's all I wanted to say.
Well, thank you. That was really, really well said. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And Sylvie, I love what you're doing. So yes, keep us posted, keep us informed and entertained, especially being in the courtroom. And I asked about the what was the reaction when it was known that the video was edited. I think that Adams, I like Adams. Adams is really the king of the cross, and I like that he leaves the jurors with a cliffhanger every time, and that's what that's what lawyers are taught. And it's really all about the jurors. So I feel like with the defense, they can let Love look like the dirty bitch that she is because the jurors, they see that and they know it. So it doesn't even make sense to go back and forth with her or try and correct her or try and get the judge to admonish her because it's all about the jurors and they see what we see because we're his peers as well. We're not there, but we are reasonable people as well. So the same stuff that we see, I'm pretty sure they see it as well. And one more thing, who is the guy in the glasses in the back that's being represented by Mr. Gardner? And fun fact, he was my law school classmate.
Who, Gardner was your law school classmate? Oh, wow.
Yes, we both went through law school at Southern in Baton Rouge.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, so who is his client? Where does he fit into this whole RICO?
That's Nichols. That's Nichols. That's Mr. Nichols. He is supposed to be charged with I think a murder. Am I? If I'm not,
drinks.
Yeah, murder, right?
Yeah, murder, share mail drinks, and he got the RICO.
Okay, yeah. I added the other caller on the line too.
Yeah, I just got a little insight because I got family that live on Cleveland.
Okay,
and,
so.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are we speaking with? Who are we speaking with?
This is Marcus.
Hi, Marcus.
Hey, how you doing? I've been trying to get on this live for a minute.
Okay.
But anyway, I have family that live on Cleveland, and I know a lot of people in the chat are YSL fans. I get it. I understand. But I will say this. People, a lot of them are, I don't want to use the word happy, but they were relieved when they picked both sides of these games up. IF and YSL. Not per se those particular guys that's on trial. See, what has really happened is you got these little kids in schools, you know, just like they said in the trial, anybody can be YSL. You know, Thug is famous, everybody all over the world claiming YSL. You know, everybody doing stuff, and a lot of these kids were going to school doing stuff. A lot of stuff was happening in the street. Oh, on YSL, putting a snake emoji. And it really, to be honest about it, it kind of forced the DA hand to take both these people off the streets. She ran on being, you know, going after these gangs. And these people, even though it's still going on, you got these little young kids running around doing all kind of stuff, saying they YSL. Half of them ain't never met Thug. So just the association, and really what did with YSL was Christian Effinger. When he shot that cop, they had to go and get them off the street immediately. That lady getting pressure from everybody, all the residents in Fulton County. You know, this crime has got out of hand. So she really had no choice. Now, the RICO part about it, I don't think she's going to be able to tie that into him. But they trying their very best, you know, to make this, you know, case. So, yeah, but yeah, I have family that live and they're not pissed about this case at all.
I hear you saying that, but why did they give so many plea deals and not just plea deals? Why did they offer to release?
Well, you got most of the prisoners. But the pleas aren't good pleas.
You might be watching. Hold on a second. You might be. Marcus, you watching something in the background because we can hear ourselves.
I don't think it's me. hear the echo. I do hear the echo.
Brittany, mute your phone for a minute and see if it's you.
Okay. Can you still hear the echo?
No, I don't hear it. It was your phone, Brittany.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Those pleas that they took were bad pleas. Even if you just think about it, those boys can't. If you're gonna be on probation for 20, 30 years, even 10, 15, you know the lifestyle you live in, you know what you did. Majority of them gonna go right back and
that's not what she was asking. She's asking that if these people were such danger to the community, why did they give them pleas like that and let them back out on the streets? That's what she's asking.
Yes, correct.
I'm wondering the same.
And like you said, they have the school age kids and just people who are not even affiliated with thugs claiming YSL.
Right.
Are they trying to take down thugs because they are, I would say, the originators of YSL?
If I had,
and also,
there's somebody echoing.
Britt, mute your phone because I think it's.
I did turn my computer off, so maybe that is my phone.
Yes, my computer. You got both of them on at the same time? Do it again.
No, I closed the computer. Yeah, is that better?
Oh, you good. You good now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was on speaker. But I hear what you're saying, but it's like they're punishing him, and he's not even there. He's not even living that life, and I also feel like they're punishing him. The things that the murders that they're talking about, it seems like the crime with Thug started in 2015 when he was already a famous rapper.
Mm-hmm.
So why are they going after him and not the people of, let's say, Lil Rod's generation, the younger people? Because isn't he already in prison for murder?
Yeah, Lil Rod.
Yeah.
I just heard they overturned his conviction. So
Yeah, they did.
I guess he's gonna get out.
Yeah, he is.
So I hear what you're saying about, they feel pressure. So is it that they want the top dog? They want the big dogs? Like, are they saying since they originated and they started this, let's get rid of him? I just feel like it's two different organizations. I feel like Thug, they probably were just some street dudes that started this quote unquote gang, and he became a rapper and decided, it got out of hand, and then he left.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're trying to connect everything, and I feel like they want the top dog, but it's like the top dog isn't even there anymore. So if anything, why isn't Walter Murphy in prison? And I also understand what you're saying with the probation. Yeah, more than likely they are going to end up back in prison, or because they're found out to be snitches, they may not even make it that far.
Right. And they gotta protect themselves.
Mm-hmm. So I get that, and then I also feel like it's messed up that they did let Walter Murphy go, especially shooting half of somebody's head off.
But they don't
and that's what they know, and that's what we know. That's what we know.
Right.
So don't tell them what else he did.
Went on. It's a lot of other stuff there. And they got 189 overt acts, which I think is crazy. And if you notice the way the state is, it's like a hurricane. She keep whipping it back up, whipping it. Saying this, and all this stuff is old. And so it make you wonder, like, well, why didn't y'all do something about this then?
Yeah.
But nobody did it. Nobody, and Mr. Howard, I don't know if y'all know that, but that's kind of how Mr. Howard lost, the election against Fonda Willis is because of the crime. And see, that's Dwight, the NBA player, that's his uncle.
I know, Dwight Howard, I know who he is.
Yeah, Paul Howard is his uncle. But that's one of the things why those people really wanted him out, because of the crime. Like, you're not doing nothing about this. Like, I mean, so much is going on, shootings every day, going back and forth, and nothing is being done. I mean, he had other stuff going on too, but you know, that was one of the reasons. And I can tell you this, down there in Jonesboro South, and even off of Cleveland, those people was having community meetings about the crime and stuff, these gangs, and you know, it's kind of like I heard somebody say they ain't really, you know, gangs in Georgia like that. That's how I feel about it too. You know, clearly, if you got Bloods and Crips and all hanging together, you know, it ain't a West Coast thing the way it is in Georgia. So I think you're right. They want to take the head, and I think in Gunna's situation, they wanted to take his money off the table. And I went wrong. If you notice, which has happened to him, he didn't look out for them guys. He didn't get, they went to jail. He wouldn't get them no lawyer. He didn't send them no money. Which the part of the RICO is he the head and he was doing this and doing that. But it's showing now that this man really didn't even deal with them. And they wasn't doing it. You know, clearly these kids, well, I ain't gonna say kids. These boys are doing this stuff on their own. That man, you know, they haven't proved that he told them to do anything. Looked like to me they were just wild, doing whatever they were doing, and they say they YSL. That's how it's so far in the case, and I watch it every day myself. That's my take from it. That you know, they were doing this individually. They weren't reporting no thug. Now, you know, these murders. Now, I think those was you shooting at me, I'm shooting at you. You know, it ain't had nothing to even do with him telling them to do it. But I can kind of see where they angling this Donovan Thomas murder going towards, and who they trying to say did it. But you know, who knows? But that's my take on it. I don't know. I won't say the wrong thing to have me on no damn witness.
So how would you be a witness and you don't even you live in the Cleveland area, right?
I don't, but you know, you can say the wrong thing on the internet, and I tell you, and trust and believe, they're paying attention. They looking, they seeing, they know exactly what people saying and how it's going. So yeah, you have to be careful.
That's why they color coordinating. Because they already look.
Yeah, they're paying attention. But I have never seen I guess this is really the first trial I ever watched, but good God Almighty, it just seemed like it's no order. It just seemed crazy.
It's a circus.
Yeah, it's not. And Love is doing a lot of illegal stuff, like even with the evidence. You have to give the evidence to the opposing counsel by a certain time so they can sift through the evidence. And you also have to send it.
I don't think he heard you. I didn't hear each other. Y'all both talking at the same time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. No, I was just saying how Love is just doing illegal stuff, like even submitting the evidence and just submitting the evidence just in any fashion or any order. Lawyers get in trouble for that. If you submit hundreds or thousands of documents, it has to be orderly. So the opposing counsel is not spending unnecessary time sifting through the evidence or organizing it themselves or sending the evidence after the deadline.
Yeah, but from my understanding, that's how Lucha was able to force the state to concede to him. And he got that deal he got because they was withholding evidence.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Back in December, the judge ordered them to have something together. They didn't have it, and that judge didn't play. Threw it out. Yep. Yeah. Judge Cox was not playing. He was not playing with these people. Now, I remember
from the Cleveland Avenue area.
Huh?
Is Gunna from the Cleveland Avenue area?
I'm not sure.
No, he's not. He's from I thought he was from New York. I thought Sergio Kitchen. I thought he was from New York.
Yeah, I think he lived in Atlanta, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what.
He met Jeffrey around after all of this stuff supposedly happened.
Oh, okay. So he just got caught up in it.
And see that you know, people be saying he was crazy for taking that deal. I'm gonna tell you, even though they didn't have nothing but the RICO on him, you playing with your life, and it's you weren't gonna give for 5 years. Nah, man, these boys got with this gang stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gunna. I'm sorry, Gunna is from College Park, Shady Park.
Okay.
My bad.
And the people who said take the deal, they wouldn't have took the deal. I don't want to spend 1 day in jail, let alone 5 years for something I have nothing to do with.
Everybody say they wouldn't do it until they get put in that situation. You know what I mean? And you know, some gonna fold and some gonna hold. You know, that's just how it is. But the good thing about all of this is really see how these boys really felt about him, laughing at him, talking about him. You know, so now you know he probably did in the beginning may have felt like, dang, I should have been looking out for them. I should have did this. And now he's probably saying, I'm glad I did. Because I know that's how this how y'all really feel about me. You know?
Yeah,
that's what I said earlier. Like his childhood friends and people in the neighborhood, they were jealous of him. And they wanted to drag him down at the bottom with them and stay there.
Okay. Miss Sylvia, I heard you say something about they got Mondo as a witness.
Yeah, it's on the list.
You know he locked up now.
I heard he got locked up because he hit his girlfriend or something like that, right?
No, he got a Fed charge. I think it's drugs.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I think the Feds can pick them up unless he got out on a bond.
Hold on.
Wait, who is the person y'all talking about?
Fernando Crenshaw.
Okay. Did y'all see the any of the interrogation videos before the trial when most of them started taking pleas?
Yeah.
Woody.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh yeah.
Now you say interrogation. No, I wasn't at interrogation. I was at the plea deal.
Okay, do y'all think he's going to testify? Like, this dude offered to wear a wire.
Who?
That is crazy.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna testify.
Who?
Woody.
Kenneth Copeland.
Oh.
I think he is. And from the way it's looking, I ain't gonna say that part, but yeah, I imagine he will.
Yes, snitching seems to not be frowned upon as it did in the past.
Yeah, because majority, there are two type of people in jail: ones that told and ones that wish they had told. So, those guys.
You said one that told and one that wish they should have told.
Yeah, exactly. There ain't but two kind in there. Yep. Once they realize how much time they got, then they go to seeing this and that. They like, oh man, I should have told. You know. But some people.
So do you know any of the other guys that told, like Adrian Bean? I feel like he was just an old hater. Like he's not even in the age group.
Exactly. Bean just he didn't think he was never gonna come out what he did and said. So I mean that was so funny for him to get up there and say he high. I said I ain't never seen nobody say that like that. Oh my God! And he look. You know what? Did y'all notice how Detective Dennis was? He had a whole totally different demeanor, and the last day he was on, he wasn't laughing. He wasn't trying to make jokes. He wasn't looking all around. He just seemed like he was. Somebody said sometimes, hey man, you need to stop playing and be serious.
They did. Remember when Adam sold the judge?
Oh, he said that about the roll in the eyes.
So he stopped doing all that.
Okay.
Now I view that differently. I think he went home and he watched some videos and he realized that the prosecutors were on some bullshit and his past.
Ma'am, you cussing. Ma'am, Brittany, you cussing.
Yes. Oh, I apologize. I apologize. But I feel like he realized the prosecutors were doing foolish things. And his past illegal actions when he was with the Atlanta PD, that could possibly come up, like the $200 bribe, how that slipped in. So I think that he was kind of mindful of how he appeared on camera. And I think that he was trying to, I guess, charm the jurors like Detective Quinn was initially, and he probably saw himself and saw that it wasn't working. But I think that of course him and the prosecutors and the other detectives, they work together. So of course they have a different communication style than they would with the defense attorneys. But I think that he kind of saw that they were like their style was completely different.
That makes sense.
I don't think he looked at it like, oh my God, I look like a goofy. And he's still in law enforcement, so he still has to, protect himself. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure his counterparts and the people that he worked with in the community that he's in, those people, they're familiar with the YSL trial. So I think he was trying to save face. And then did you notice that he said, this was yesterday, about Pee Wee Roscoe's career. He knew he was an upcoming rapper and he wished he would have made it, and he listened to his music and he followed him on Instagram. I think he said all that to save face, to not look like a dirty cop. But I believe that him and Gaither were dirty cops. No person is going to walk up to a police officer and just hand them $200. And no person is going to say to a police officer, you give me money and I'll give you evidence. No, you have to know what type of time they're on to even do that.
Approach somebody.
And you especially wouldn't do it in front of your probation officer.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah.
So do you all think that him and Gaither, they retired before they could get fired?
Yep, I do. I do.
Mm-hmm. Why
I don't know, but just from hearing in those interviews the way they talk, I know some of them say they have to kind of get down to their level to relate to them and stuff. But I could see them doing some foul stuff together. Me personally, I mean, I don't have no proof of it, but I could see them doing stuff that probably wasn't right. But Miss Sylvia, I'm curious because I see all of them. They all had the earphones on and they eyes be glued. What are they looking at on? Is that a tablet that they have?
Yeah, and they're supposed to have the evidence. A lot of the evidence are videos, so they're watching videos.
Oh.
A lot of the evidence of videos.
Oh, okay. I thought they were listening to music.
Some of the evidence of music too. You know that, right?
Oh well, yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
I hope it turned out good for them guys, man. But I think they just got put in a bad spot, and this whole little thing just dwarfed into something that I used to hear them, and I feel so bad. And I go back and I watch that interview Thug did with on $1 Million Game, and the dude was trying to tell him, like, look, you see all these guys, when they get behind them walls, it's a totally different story. And he was like, I'm a rat detector. I can detect who's gonna say what. He didn't see that coming. And I know he thinks about it like that too.
Who? Jeffrey? Okay.
Yeah, he did 2 interviews with him. Particularly, the last one was, I don't know, maybe about a couple of months right before the indictment came down. And you could see SB in the back. You could see Duke, Yak, both of his sisters, all of them. Lil Key.
Sylvia, you have to add that as a short on your channel.
What?
That video clip from that interview when he said that.
He told him.
Which one was that one?
Was it $1 million worth of game?
Yeah, $1 million worth of game. Got on like I want to say like an orange looking sweater.
It's a song, you saw a video.
It's an interview. Like a podcast.
Sometimes I can't use other people's stuff. That's why I was asking.
Oh.
I thought you could use it as a short.
I have to see.
Or maybe just play that part, like I'm a rat detector, and then go to the Adrian Bean clip from Law and Crime.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, do it for the views.
Yeah.
Walter Murphy, man, I was wondering the same thing. Y'all did all of this, and y'all free, and I know shoot, after doing 7 years and been home 4 months, they come right back and pick you back up. Man, please.
Who was that? DK?
DK,
yeah. He definitely ain't want to be in there no more.
Yeah, I think that's why Shard laid the foundation with him about the conditions in the jail before he started questioning him. So the jurors can see, he read it just so he can get out of jail because it's just so nasty and dirty in there.
Yeah, I think the key witness is gonna be Kenneth Copeland and Demekion Garlington.
Why you say Demekion Garlington?
Because if I understand it right, he one of the ones that supposedly was in the car when Donovan was killed, and he's supposed to testify to that.
Yeah, but he was in the car just like they said. What's the name was in the car?
Now I'm gonna say this, Miss Sylvia, and I don't know, but I've never seen a person beat a murder charge when you got somebody that participated in the murder testify and say this happened and this who did what.
Yeah, but Jeffrey has not participated in the murder.
Oh no. I'm saying if he said that he told them to do that, that's gonna hurt him.
I think what they're doing with the RICO and why Thug only has that one charge, they are going to try. They're proving that all of these overt acts happened, and they happened because we have the evidence. Not only do we have the evidence, we have the person testifying. So even if he wasn't involved in the crime, he's still involved with the organization. And they also took the plea and they pled guilty to it. So why would a person plead guilty to something they didn't do, jurors? So they want to only prove that the overt acts happened. I think that's where they're going to try and get him.
But
so the jurors can see.
But hold on a second, break. But DK kind of squashed that part because what did DK say? Why did he take the plea deal?
Because he wanted to get out of jail.
He wanted to get out of jail. Exactly. And then didn't what's name say the same thing too? It doesn't mean he said he'll lie to. He said I'll lie to do anything. Just like if he could lie to do anything, these other ones could lie and do anything as well.
Right. I get that, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the state, that I feel like that's how they are trying to prove.
Okay, I got you.
Like, instead of us starting at the top with Jeffrey, let's get the little guys first. Let's show that these crimes actually happened, and then when they ask the question, well, did this attempted murder happen? Did this robbery happen? Yes. Was Jeffrey affiliated with them? Yes. How do we know? Because him and DK, they created this YSL. So I think Steele's job is he has to clearly show the jurors and prove that these are two separate entities. I think that's where the defense will come in at, because with the RICO, they just need affiliation. They say guilty. So even if they are on the stand saying, I said anything to come home, on paper, you're still guilty.
Yep. And when they
so I think that's how they want to get Thug. They want to start from the bottom to the top. So we're not going to charge Thug with murder. We're just going to charge him with the RICO, just being associated, just being a part of it. And we know he's a part of it because this is his childhood friend. And he said it. And we have the videos. from the jacked up teeth to the private jets and everything in between. So I think that's how they want to get thugs that way.
But if I'm not mistaken, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Miss Sylvia.
Yes.
Is this, if I'm correct now, you tell me if I'm not. The evidence that was squashed was suppressed in when they arrested Thug in 15. Did that include a cell phone that they took?
And then they have to return that stuff back, the cell phone and all that.
They had to give that back, correct? So now this is what one of my cousins had said to me. Now I don't know. I'm just repeating what was told to me. That's how the guys end up getting the plea, because that cell phone had all the evidence in it that they needed to do whatever to all of them. And I guess from group texts and stuff like that. But the judge, suppressed that. So it's like they kind of conceded or figured the plan B to, try to get Thug. Have you heard, am I on, that's not right?
I really don't know. I don't know the details on that.
Oh, okay.
I would not believe that, because that would be a violation of his constitutional rights. That would be an illegal search of his cell phone.
That's why he got arrested.
No, I was about to say, if he got arrested and they searched his cell phone without his consent, that's illegal. So I don't think that.
Y'all don't think they had a search? Y'all don't think they had a search warrant?
No, I don't think they went into his cell phone. And then, are you talking about the 2000 mall arrest?
I'm not sure which one it was. But from my understanding,
when he was in jail, he said he talked to Thug and Thug said to get your life together.
I'm not sure.
I think that's the only arrest they mentioned was the arrest when Thug was at the mall and he's supposed to be threatening to someone in the face. Yeah, but he was already Young Thug at that time.
But he had stuff in his phone, and they illegally searched that phone. And the judge suppressed that.
Hey, Marcus, they calling you Mr. Love in here.
Yeah.
They calling you Mr. Love in here. Okay, you got your thing packed up, Brittany. Brittany, you got your thing, your volume up.
I had my speaker on again. Is that better?
Let me see. Yeah, it's better. Because I heard you. I heard myself talking. But anyway, guys, I'm about to get off this live. I've been on here almost 5 hours, and I refuse to go past 5 hours, y'all. I refuse.
Wait, it was nice talking to y'all.
You too, Marcus.
Talking to you all as well.
You too, Brittany.
We will continue watching and listening.
We might do something later on tonight. We might do something later, but I need to go take me an old person's nap.
Well seasoned.
What you said, Mo?
All right, it was nice talking to you all. Enjoy your weekend and happy Mother's Day.
Same to you.
Mothers,
Same to you.
Grandmothers.
Same
all
to
right,
you.
bye-bye.
I'm
Bye.
gonna get out too, Miss Sylvie, but they say they call me Mr. Love.
Oh yeah, they just call you Mr. Love.
Why they call me that?
They said that they were saying objection, they were saying leading, they were saying
Yeah, your chat be turned up. I won't lie. There's some funny people on there.
They said they need a bench. They said they need a bench conference. They say all of that right now.
I'm sorry. All right, thank you, Miss Sylvie.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. You guys are so funny. Okay, listen, guys. I am so sleepy right now. I've been sitting here for the last 4 hours. I need to go take a nap. I need to take a nap. Okay? I'm not like all the people who be on the live 10, 12, 30 hours. I can't do it. I'm sleepy. I need a rat. I need a nap. But later on, we can come back and have some more old people nap. Yep. We can come back and have some more discussion in regard to some of the stuff that we see. Guys, if you have any questions, please bring your questions. And we're gonna have another camel. See how I'm talking? Another panel. I said camel. See, I'm tired. I'm very tired now. I feel like I had some of that juice last night. You know, that's what I feel like because I'm sleepy. All right. Night service, yeah. Sierra said night for service. Maybe Pastor would come by. Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus. All right, guys. Okay, don't forget. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. Amen. And let's leave the church with our closing hymn music. All right. See y'all later. Good night. Good day. Good afternoon. Church members, hold up. We got the bulletin here. There's just a motion submitted by Mr. Steele. And Mr. Adams. Hold on, y'all. We're going to read this. Ready? Let's read the motion here that was just submitted. Okay? It was submitted at 4:31 this evening. Motion in limine number 51. Here we go. It says, now comes Mr. Jeffrey Williams by and through undersigned counsel and hereby files this motion in limine number 51 to exclude any hearsay statement concerning. Hold on, Randa's coming in. Hold on.
I'm only coming on because you're reading the motion. That's it.
Okay. Concerning targeted jail calls of Mr. Jimmy Winfrey. In support of this motion, Mr. Williams shows as follows. 1. Mr. Williams is an innocent of all charges in the above referenced indictment. 2. The prosecution has targeted certain jail calls to be played before the jury during the trial week to come. 3. Mr. Williams object to every one of the jail call being played because 1. Mr. Winfrey is not a witness in the case. 2. The people Mr. Winfrey are speaking with on these jail calls are not witnesses in this case. And 3. There is no hearsay exception that are applicable to permit these statements to come into evidence. 4. Without waiving any other matters, the October 22nd, 2015 at 11:33 p.m. recorded statements from 000 to 237 is related by the prosecution to play for the petty jury contained hearsay statement. From an unknown speaker to Mr. Winfrey that another unknown person who is not a witness to the case stated that Mr. Winfrey will receive a Porsche vehicle when he is released from custody without having proper context to that claim, without having the opportunity to interview and possibly call as a witness the speaker on this call. And more importantly, the unknown third party who supposedly made that statement, this is totally hearsay and should not be admitted into trial. Moreover, The prosecution identified on June 6, 2015 call with a timestamp of 920 through 923. However, there is nothing of substance during that time. Mr. Williams respectively requests the prosecution to articulate what the importance or relevance of this time, of those times that the prosecution gave on Friday morning, May 10th, 2024, to the Honorable Court and the parties. Wherefore, Mr. Williams respectively requests a hearing on the motion at the conclusion of same. Ask the Honorable Court to grant the above request relief, and if not, grant us the continuing objection.
Sylvia, hold on. They gave something today.
Remember, she was supposed to turn it in at 11 o'clock. The redact.
Oh, 11 o'clock today, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they ain't like what they got. They did not like what they got. They said, nope, we finna put this in. We got it at 11 o'clock. We finna put our motion in.
Yep, they put the motion in. I just got it.
Well, there y'all go.
Shout out to my girl Saucy. She got it right on time, and I got it. So we got.
And I'm glad, because usually he always say, put it on paper, put it on paper, put it in a motion. I don't want no verbal stuff, so they put it on paper.
Yeah. I was about to wipe my nose, but I can't wipe my nose on the thing no more because they're gonna put us in a RICO.
And you know what, Sylvia? Did you notice that they usually play the recordings, and on Thursday they wouldn't play no recording? They said, "Oh, we'll play it on Monday."
Yeah.
Remember, they didn't want to play those recordings.
But she acted like she couldn't find it. Remember?
Exactly. She was acting like she couldn't find the timestamp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me wipe. Sorry, my nose is itching.
All right, girl, go take your old folks.
I was about to go like this, but then I was like, oh, let me do it like this then.
Somebody gonna re-record that. They gonna slow motion it.
I have to go like this.
I'm gonna slow motion it, y'all. I'm gonna go take that clip.
Hey, I did like this.
Go take your old people there, girl. Bye.
Good night, y'all. See y'all later. Gotta go back to our church music. Bye.